Hello everyone and welcome to the Inn, where we play TTRPGs and have a hoot! We've got Tales of Andrea going on today, our normal main campaign happening every Sunday at 3 MDT. But before we hop into the lovely fray of the aftermath of last week... Ooh, gosh, my voice is coming through on a different device and I didn't like it. Lovely little announcements first to come through. Firstly, big thanks to everyone who joined us on yesterday's one-shot. There are a couple of streamers that you should definitely go and find and follow. There's Von Heiliger, that's my brother. He's got his own YouTube channel to check out there. The wonderful Geekier Nights. Absolute blast having Sarah finally on with the Inn to do a one-shot, especially actually to give them a reprieve from being the forever DM that they usually are. Happy for that to happen. Looking forward to the next time we get them. And of course, Benjagaba for joining us for that. Love a little Saturday stream, good times. It was a pleasure killing his character.
I always die first. I don't know what it is in those one-shots. I'm all, like, since last year, that October one-shot with Ethan, I was like, I died first.
Every
Since
time.
then.
Every time.
We'll see what happens. The fates have it in for me.
Well, we'll have plenty more to see if that trend continues. I mean, after all, Yolondriel did sort of break his natural zero trends. It's not one every session now, it's just one like every month.
Yep.
And Brolog got a wisdom save like a week or two ago, so that was pretty nice.
One. Yeah. Trend breakers, the Inn. Other news to go on with that name. Is December 17th, actually. We've got another one-shot planned up, The Great Gift Giver, a one-shot written by the Fumble folks. You should go check them out. They've got some fun streams going on a regular basis, based out of Cardiff, so they're in GMT time frame, if that's a better time frame for you. They're a lot of fun, and definitely a hoot to watch. But one of them, Bree, is going to be coming over and DMing their one-shot for us on December 17th at 12 MDT. That's 7 GMT for you people in Europe. Definitely looking forward to that. We're going to be bringing in several other streamers for that. Just going to confirm a few things before we announce who the table is going to be for that. I will be there as a PC. You know, yay. I'm not going to be DMing that one, thankfully. Yay. Other than that as well, definitely check out our Instagram this entire month. We've got a giveaway happening on the Instagram. All you need to do is go to the account, follow it, like the post, and tag a friend who also enjoys TTRPGs. That'll be open until January 1st. at which point the entries will close and the winner will be announced during our January 8th stream, which is a Tales of Andrea one. Let's see. Last little... going on this week. Some of our revolving shows. As usual, we've got Playing with Mutts on Wednesday at 6 MDT. This Tuesday, we're going to be doing some more Plate Up with the wonderful Von Heiliger, and I think we're going to be dragging in, what's his facey? Rytak in on that as well, because they picked up the game. So we're probably going to drag Rytak into our franchising and restaurant running experiences. You'll get to see more of that wonderful being, other than the mystery of Bloodheim, which is happening this week on Thursday at 8 MDT. A little late for the European people, but it's good timing for us here. Back into it after basically a month off, because Thanksgiving got in the way of that one happening last time round. So excited to get back into the seat of being Irvin and seeing how things unfold in Bloodheim, which is truly just an experience to behold. Oof. It's a mystery, for sure. And Friday is Hate, Laugh, Love going on. What do we got planned this week?
Oh, God only knows, folks.
There's so many trailers that have come out.
Yeah, there's so many
2
trailers
days.
that have come out. So I think because it's kind of our lazy month, December, as we kind of wind down to our week off, our yearly week off, we're just going to do trailers and talk about movies and stuff. New news, that kind of stuff.
New news.
Because I have no plans. New news.
New news.
Well, there's a bunch of really exciting trailers that came out, like Guardians of the Galaxy 2. There's that Grinch horror movie. There's
3. Guardians of the Galaxy 3.
Or not 2, 3. Yeah, my bad.
There's that one where Santa like beats up people.
Yeah, that one looks cool.
Yeah.
I want to see that one. Definitely some fun trailers to talk about.
Exciting time.
Mm-hmm. And Saturday, I'm going to be coming in for something different to continue on with the regional maps in Neither Did I, and creating those and getting them all nice and dapper for next year at some point. Because we're closing off and finishing off a lot of things with this campaign rapidly-ish, sort of, you know. But we're getting things closed. Still plenty to do, though.
Mm-hmm.
I think without further ado, though, what we should really do is hop into it and see if they all die. 'Cause that's still likely.
I can't. I already did.
No!
It is open, my friends. Battles have yet to begin. Laughter will be heard in gales and floods, but if not, at least there will be blood. The sorrow and loss may abound. We'll do our best to hold this hallowed ground.
Hey, and welcome back. Last time we left off with the lovely, lovely consequences, they made a good plan, headed off to ZarThor, but got rudely interrupted by an assassination attempt from the lovely assassins who have been trying to kill them for a while. Looks like they might have succeeded in some ways. Possibly. half the ship's destroyed. Well, a good chunk of it is destroyed. Maybe about 10% of it. Completely gone due to a disintegration explosion of sorts. It didn't work like normal disintegration spell, though, because Rally, Jartus, and Brolog all went down, and instead of losing their entire body, they just lost pieces of their body. Finestorm tackled the Zayden out of the ship, out of the hole, and that is where we are starting with a couple of retcons. I got the distance for falling incorrect. It's 500 feet, not 600 feet. Seeing as we ended with this top of the round, we're going to go with the 600 feet, or the 500 feet from this point, which means Finestorm won't be plummeting into the water immediately. Instead, there's going to be another turn for another 100 feet of falling, which is delightful. It's going to be great. There's another one actually in there somewhere, I think. Also, those rocks that were inside the embedding of the ship, they are magical, which means the disintegration spell did not destroy them. They are still floating way back there. So they still exist, they can still be scavenged, they're just not attached to the boat anymore. Or the ship. I will get that right eventually. That's that. So, starting with the lovely top of the round. What happened happened. Finestorm still falling. 100 feet left to go. Completely grappled and restrained. Finestorm, your turn. You take the damage we talked about last time round from the grapple stuffy. And you are restrained, which means the end of your turn. A strength saving throw at disadvantage. Roll it privately, though, and send it over to me. I think the suspense on that's going to be fun. We're going to move on from that, though, to your Londriel. It is your turn.
All right.
And as a reminder, Jartus is down on the ground, and the assassin going after Jartus is still alive.
Oh, yeah, he is still alive. Son of a bitch bastard. I'm going to yell, at Captain Equestra. I'm going to say, Finestorm's off the ship, swing it back around. And then I'm going to proceed to try and absolutely yeet this fool before he can kill. Jartus.
Okie dokie.
Where am I at?
You do not see it. You know the general area of where it's at, so it's still attack throws at disadvantage. So it is an invisible stalker.
Can it be flanked in this situation or no?
With where he's attacking, Brolog, what you can see, and where your Londriel is attacking at, no. It's neatly tucked in a nice little corner.
Actually, no. Instead, because I'm a cleric, god damn it.
Oh, at last!
I don't have any concentration spells up because that is my ability, not a spell.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Aura of Life. It's one action. It is vocal. Concentration up to 10 minutes. Life-preserving energy radiates from you and an aura within a 30-foot radius until the spell ends. The aura moves with me, centered on me. Each non-hostile creature in the aura, including me, has resistance to necrotic damage, and its hit point maximum can't be reduced. In addition, a non-hostile living creature regains 1 hit point when it starts its turn in the aura with 0 hit points.
Okay. Before you finalize that decision, I will remind you on the turn initiative orders.
Yes.
It's Finestorm, yourself, the enemies, Brolog, then Relly, then Jartus.
Yes. All he has to do is start his turn in the aura with 0 hit points, and he regains 1 automatically. Okay. So as long as he goes after me, it's fine.
My initiative was so bad.
Okay.
And then my spiritual weapon is going to... Hold on, I have to zoom in on this map. I am way too far zoomed out. I'm gonna go blink with my spiritual weapon with my bonus action and attack.
Oakley dokley.
Disadvantage, you said, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Son of a biscuit scoundrel. That's a way to turn. Captain America proved wordage.
17 to hit.
Oh, you know, it would be really, really helpful if I had those stat blocks in front of me, wouldn't it?
I think it would.
Yeah. I'm looking for page 192. Or this tab, because I think I have it tabbed. I sure do. You said 17?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that hits.
Cool. It's 2d8 plus 5 force damage, and then I'm going to do Divine Strike, which now does 2d8 radiant damage.
Ooh.
So,
Delicious.
cool. 8 force. And then 6 radiant.
Alright, Yolandriel, how's this happen? That was exactly enough.
It's going to blink away from where it was, like it does, go, and then reappear already through its head, like it just reappears right inside his head. Yeah.
The spiritual weapon on the other side, just behind you, in general, really, that it vanishes. And you look around for a moment, you see Jartus on the ground bleeding out. This strange feeling of something going in for another blow, and then the spiritual weapon rematerializing right inside the head. And a misty dust just billow from that location. Now that is the last enemy. By rights, we're out of combat. However, there are a few things that need to be considered. Anything with your movement, Yolandriel. That's all you've got left.
I'm pretty much right next to Jartus anyway, so I can't do anything because that was my action and my bonus action. So he will regain 1 hit point if he is at 0 hit points right now. So
Okay.
yeah.
The enemies go. Certain things happen that I already rolled for.
Oh, loser.
Trying to be a little prepped on certain things that were nearly just guaranteed to happen. And this is one of them.
Really good things for us, I'm sure.
Oh yeah,
sure.
just delightful, delicious things.
Yeah.
Okay, that would be for Michael there. Fine Storm, delicious, that's sent away. Prologue. It's your turn.
Okay. Prologue will look through the hole that is now in the ship to see if he can see Fine Storm.
Okay, give me a perception check.
Okay. 18. 18.
Oof, that came through twice. What was going on there? And suddenly everything went quiet. Ah, there we go. 18. You do see a shape plummeting and falling about 100 feet away from the water.
Let's see. Are there any long ropes about?
500 feet.
None that are going to be that long.
I have an infinite rope.
Is that something that Brolock would know, or are you saying that out loud?
I don't think I know that Brolog's looking for a rope, but I feel like he would know because I don't shut up about it. Because it's an infinite rope. It's super cool.
Okay.
Raleig's used it a
very
few
good.
times
In
as
that case, Brolock will say, really, your rope, please.
All right, I will hand him my infinite rope, and it's just like a comedically long scene of me pulling it out of my bag.
Brolock's going to grab it, and then as he's jumping out of the boat, he says, "Best tie it off."
Oh boy. Okay. So, Raleigh giving the rope would be your reaction, so there's no reactions for this turn after that point, which is not really a problem because I think it's you next anyway, so, you know, good timing. Brolog jumps out though, beginning to plummet 500 feet per round. Really? Anything you'd like to do to prep for your action? Because that would be, if anything, Brolog, a bunch of movement and bonus action. I'd consider that.
I don't know how I can prepare for my action.
Not you, Brolog.
Oh, okay.
Oh, apologies. I thought you were talking to Ellie as well. So, gonna try to. Said Finestorm was kind of behind the ship. I'm gonna try to do a little Tarzaning swing back to him, if possible, to grab him.
Okay. Okay. I'll see about asking for a roll. Yeah, cool. Raleigh, your turn.
Okay, let me view the layout of this ship. What walls and or support structures still exist?
So you see that nice little green circle?
Yeah.
Nothing exists inside that circle.
Okay.
You are, if anything, actually, where you are is in the small little catwalk way that leads in between all of the heavy ballistas that are being pointed downwards at the bottom of the ship.
Okay.
And you would see the remains of one that's been thoroughly destroyed.
Okay.
And Yolondriel hovering over there, and Brolog having just jumped out of the hole. Yeah, there's not much
Does
left.
this wall still exist?
Which wall? Ping it again?
That one.
Yeah, it does. It's not in the green
Okay.
circle, so yes.
Perfect. Does it have any, like, light fixtures or anything on it?
There's a torch.
Perfect. I am going to move myself over here. Where's the button for that? There we go. Move myself over here. And I will tie the rope to the torch protrusion.
Okay, cool. Give me a dexterity check.
Dexterity. Okay. That is an 18.
An 18.
Yes.
It's a fairly secure knot. With your experience and your time, you know how to tie a really good knot.
Thank you. I'm very proud of that skill.
Cool.
Wait,
Whether or not
what
it'll-
did Riley just tie that to?
A torch fixture. On part of the boat.
Yeah, it's gonna be
I'm
fun.
not-
Part of the ship.
I'm not fast. I can't make it to a mast in time.
Okay. Well, Brolog's 380, so we'll see how that goes.
Not including the 57 pounds of equipment and gear that he's wearing as well.
Think
So
skinny
he's over
thoughts.
400. Think skinny thoughts. Think a fifth of a ton. Anything
Go on a
else with your
diet.
turn? That was your action, and probably most of your movement, because
Yeah.
around here it's going to be difficult terrain mostly. Actually, not difficult terrain. It's just weird to move around. So you'd have bonus action at all?
Just for for the heck of it, I'm going to cast a
Good
bardic inspiration on Brolog,
He's
just in case.
well out of range. Wait, is it just creatures you can see?
A creature within 60 feet that can hear me.
Yeah, he's out of range at this point.
Rats. Then I'm going to cast Bardic Inspiration on... Is Jartus, like, awake, or is he
No,
just...
he's down and
Okay.
dying right now.
Dead.
It would be... Your Laundry would be the only person within range.
Yeah. I'll go ahead and cast one on your Landriel.
Nice.
And that's me.
You were already inspired, I think.
Double inspired.
You're super inspired.
An inspiration sandwich.
Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. You are now extremely inspired.
Inspired.
Well,
Jartus.
Expired?
Expired. Well, that's soon to be fine storm.
Oh,
Jartus.
I already know
It's
that.
already. Maybe. We'll see what happens. There's some death saving throws to roll for sure. Anyway, Jartus, speaking of death saving throw, you don't need to make one, because the start of your turn, you regain hit points because of your Laundriel's aura of vitality.
that's what I just said. But 1 HP?
1 HP.
Not that
No.
it particularly matters. Brolog should have also gained things there. Is that true or no?
True, yes, because you did start your turn within that aura. Same thing with Relly.
No, because they have to start with 0 hit points.
Mm,
So Brolog gets nothing.
Yes,
cool.
and
Okay.
if you're in the aura, let me real quick. Life preserving energy, blah blah blah. Each non-hostile creature in the aura, including you, has resistance to necrotic damage, and its hit point maximum can't be reduced.
Oh,
So everyone in the aura.
that's really
Yes.
handy. Cool. Well, Jartus, you wake up on your back again. Still having not died. Somehow.
Again.
Again.
Also
Also missing your left arm. Yeah, still missing your left arm.
missing my left arm. Let's see. Can I become a? Do scarabs exist in this realm? Would I have like seen or researched them?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I will become a swarm of scarabs.
Ooh, you can only do one. You can't become a swarm.
But the swarm is a beast class.
It's a beast class, yes, but a swarm is multiple different creatures. You can only become one scarab. You can't split your body into multiple different little pieces.
Speak for
Where's
yourself.
the beast
It's-
card for a single scarab?
You could probably look up beetle.
Okay.
A giant
well,
scarab.
That was not my intention. So I will become a. Let's see. So these swarms, is that only if you encounter a swarm, like in the wild? Is that what those statistics are for?
Yes, that's
these
what the
cards?
stats
Okay.
are for. The druids turning into any kind of swarm is an unequivocal no. You cannot split your
Okay.
body into multiple different creatures to become a swarm. It would take multiple druids to become the swarm.
Okay.
Just double checked my knowledge on that and looked up a few little bits, and everything says no.
Then I will become a giant. Is giant, is large too big in here? Because large is how tall? Like 12 feet tall?
If you hunched over, you could fit. Keeping in mind, if it was intact, that would be too large. It would be too big to turn into that. But there's a giant hole currently where you're at that can fit you.
Okay. Well, if there's a giant hole, in that case, there's a giant coral snake. So that'll be probably more conducive to a hole. We'll become the giant coral snake, and we'll try and sneak out through that hole and check out the. Because these are enemies on the top deck, right?
No,
Or
no,
these
those are all
members?
crew. All crew members. Every enemy's dead. The only reason we're going
Okay.
through Sequencing still
Well,
on
then I will
initiative.
try to plug the hole in the ship and keep my head above water as best I can.
Okay. You're flying,
Of
so
water.
there's no water. The water is 600 feet below you.
Oh, that's right. We're an airship. Sorry, I got thrown off by the oceanic map. That's my bad. Well, I'm gonna become a giant coral snake just so I'm not dying right now. So,
One thing you could
As a
do is
prep.
maybe help secure that rope.
the
But-
rope.
As
Yeah.
a coral snake, he could be the rope.
Yes, but with 400 pounds roughly about to come very taut, or just slap into the ground, it is a never-ending. So if it's not told to stop, it's just going to keep going until he slaps into the water.
And you said I couldn't become huge beasts, right?
Not huge, yeah. It's a one size category too big.
Large is the
Yep.
largest.
Largest the largest.
Then we will. I know this is a lot of switching around, but could I just be a giant turtle and then like try and like, I don't know, step on the, or like I don't know, retract my legs and use my weight to hold the rope
Grapple
down?
it and try to hold it down. Yeah, sure, absolutely.
Something, right?
No, I'm happy to move back on certain decisions, mainly because you've completely forgot where you're at. But next time
I
I
do
won't
have a
be merciful.
DC 10 stability save. Yeah, that's my bad. I should have done more research on the swarm thing. I don't know why I just always held that as an option.
Quite
But,
alright.
that makes
Still a learning curve too.
minds are complicated.
Yeah, shape-shifting. Well, not shape-shifting, druiding. It's complicated practice.
Yeah.
Well,
So, yeah, that's what
roll-
we're doing. We're going to end that.
give me strength. Strength check.
Strength plus
See how well you hold on to the rope.
It's a 16.
16? Great, you feel like you've got a really good grasp on it inside this creature form. The retreating into your shells added a little bit more friction and capability of holding it taut. That would be the end of the round. The Captain Kustra, you hear her grumble and go, "Oh, come on, I just got down here!" As she starts to run back up towards the top deck, start shouting orders of moving the ship around. There is a bit of a jerk to the motion of the ship, and the rope that you're descending and falling very rapidly with, Brolog, as the ship starts to turn. Instead of advancing away from where Finestorm's plummeting, you start to stay a little bit more stationary, and that swing starts to come through. You get closer and closer, but you're not going to make it in time. As Finestorm slams into the water. For a moment, the body is not seen. But as the rope comes taut, with your check, Brolog, and with the checks from Jartis and Relly, you're not gonna take real any damage. It's gonna be painful, it coming taut around you, or difficult to hold on to, but what's up?
If possible, now that Brolock is closer, you put his axe away and using the Eldritch Maw, try to retrieve the body from the water.
Okay. Give me a... It's gonna need to be a check of some kind. Yeah, it's gonna be acrobatics. Acrobatics or athletics. Do one of those two.
Ooh.
And the DC's considered, considering the fixing of the rope and the being helped from Jartis on that.
19.
19. Very, very well timed, really. You got that nice little swing going on. You get to about 10 or so feet from the water, but that's fine with the Eldritch Smog. It has a 10-foot reach. You reach down and scoop. The very feeling of lifeless body of Finestorm. Speaking of Finestorm, I need 2 death saving throws from you.
Yay.
And yeah, do that privately, because I think it'll be fun.
Okay, I'll have to roll here. Okay, well,
Yeah,
20.
making your-
20.
making you break out the physical dice. But you have him in your grasp, Finestorm. There is... Or Brolock, thank you. For Jartis, Relly, and Yolondriel, there is a lot of creaking coming from the boat, or the ship, in these maneuvers. It almost feels... In the area that you're at, the creaking is very strong and loud. Like the aft of the boat of the ship is having difficulty staying attached. It's very constrained and strained right now. You're muted.
How about we get to the front of the boat? Yeah. I'm going to look at those two. No answer?
I'm
Jartis
just
is
gonna
muted.
nod.
Turtled up. Now, one thing, Relly, are you going to command the rope to shrink? Or are you just going to leave Brolock dangling?
Do I feel the customary 2 tugs on a rope that
It's
indicates
just tugging.
the other
There's
keys?
no way he can really do a customary 2 tug, as it is very taut right now and tight, as he is being dragged behind 600 feet or so below the ship as the ship's moving.
Yeah, I'm going to like gesture to the rope that it should bring itself back up and make its way back into my knapsack. But I'm gonna refrain from speaking too terribly much because I am missing half of my face, and so I feel like that would be a little bit ouch.
A little bit oochie.
A little bit of a ooh, not so fun.
Speaking of...
Currently, I'm like floating around because I don't have my wings. I'm just using steps a night. You know, like when Superman just floats and just like glides around. That's what I'm doing.
And Yolondriel, you would witness at this point and see... Jartis, it's a little harder to see because he's inside his shell right now, but Jartis is missing his front left limb. And Relly, the cheekbones on the left side, the actual bone is visible. On the back end of the jaw, actual bone is visible. And bits and pieces of it are just gone.
Well, I'll try my best to fix you guys up in the morning, but I need to sleep first. I am running low on juice. We wait for Brolog, and I'm slowly backing up towards the front of the ship.
Doesn't take too long for the rope to hoist you back up, Brolog. What's your point?
Since Brolog's just, dangling, whilst being pulled up, I'd like to see if he can see any movement in the water of the other assassin that got away, or that Finestorm hid out.
Sure, yeah, give me a perception check. And let's see, timing. It's gonna take a little bit, so Finestorm, why don't you give me another death saving throw?
22.
22. There's no signs of anything.
Okay. Cool.
Okie dokie. Hoisted back up into the area, the creaking is still fairly strong. Kustra has now aimed the ship towards the direction of where the rocks that were once in the ship are now floating, so that she can retrieve them. The crew has gone into action. Many of them are running down towards the area where the creaking is starting to happen so that they might be able to reinforce the boat in some way, or the ship in some way. I'll get it right eventually.
Did Finestorm cross into the barrier of my thingy?
Finestorm, How long does that last? 10 minutes, right?
10 minutes. Yep.
Ample enough time, yeah. Fine Storm crosses into the barrier. So no more death saving throws. But he's not awake.
Okay, well.
He's breathing, alive, but unconscious.
Right. Well, I'll pass over a couple second level. Where's it at? Cure wounds on his ish.
Okay. He gets moved to better quarter areas, because the sleeping quarters where you were all at has been thoroughly destroyed.
I would
Well,
say
you-
I'm a bag of bones, but there are no bones left.
Everything's fairly crushed. You hear
Crushed.
lots of... How do you describe the sewing sound of flesh and inner body parts snapping
Like a bag
back
of
together?
sand.
Like a bag of sand, yeah. While you were carrying him up, Rollock, he felt like a bag of sand. Very loose meat sack with everything broken inside. And as Eulandriel's healing while carrying him across, there's lots of different noises coming from the inside of this body. He remains unconscious. But
Oof,
he's looking
That's
a
going
lot
to be a
better.
long one. Okay, who were those guys? And why are they still after us?
I believe they were the ones when we were on Captain Sabrea's ship that made
remember
off
that.
with Percy's documents.
Why did they come back?
Because they wanted to kill me.
Well, us, clearly.
The leader that went into the water with Finestorm seemed to want to kill me specifically for some reason.
Was he
I guess-
alive?
Point, you're all inside the captain's quarters. So, private conversation.
I don't know. I did not see him yet in the water after pulling up Finestorm. For all that I know, there may be another submersed ship under the water again.
Did I get a heal?
Yeah, you got
did,
two
you
of them.
several.
What was the total on that?
That was 26.
26? Okay.
So, 27. Because when you
27.
entered, you went to 1 HP, as opposed to the 1.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So I'm at 27 now. Okay.
Yeah. Instead of the massive negative.
Anyway. Oops, that's not right.
That fall, BT Dubs was really, really close to outright killing Finestorm. That was almost enough damage to double the maximum HP, which is outright kills the character.
What, 210 damage?
Pink
Come on.
misses.
I almost did it. At least I got a few limbs.
Alright, well, I guess we're going to spend the rest of the night just healing up and trying to get some sleep.
By this point, the maw is gone, and Prologue will say, anything to do about this?
I have to sleep first. I gotta switch this. I don't. It's very strange. It seems like whenever I mark one of these spells in my spell book, I can then use them the next day after a long rest. It's very strange. I'm not exactly sure how
awesome.
it works in the physical world.
That
Exactly.
is not the most efficient, but
You'd think I'd be able to just remember all of these and be able to pull them out when necessary. But
your remembering skills are not the best. I must admit.
yes, but it seems to always work in like specific numbers because I only have like 4 available for these, and I got all my first level. Yeah, I just do that for a little while.
Very good. In the morning, then.
Yes.
Prologue will search out the captain. whenever he finds the captain, he would like to ask them how's the ship and if it's still sail worthy.
You find Captain Kustra now at the prow? Is that the front of the boat? Ship?
I believe so.
Cool. At the prow, yeah. Celebrating small victories. At the prow of the ship, with several of the other crew members now hoisting in rope from a net. They have netted the rest of the rocks that are floating inside the sky, trying to scavenge as much as they can of this material, which is really rare and difficult to harvest. She looks at you and, we're limping. A little slower than we might have been. Replace every single word of we as in the Admiral's ship. The Admiral's ship. The Harpies is limping. Harpies is pretty damaged from that. Lost a few of our power to be able to move easily, which means the Harpies is probably going to get to ZarThor now in actually 5 days. That's another thing. No, actually I did get that right. It's added another day to the journey. And that's if we push it. If we go, or if... She would be getting all of the pronouns and everything correct, but I myself am failing at doing that. That's
Loser.
I know. That's if the ship is pushed. If the Harpies isn't pushed, if the Harpies takes it relaxed, it'll take a week to get to ZarThor. If the ship's pushed, there's a chance that the aft could just break off. We're doing everything that possible, or everything possible is being done to keep it tethered. But it's creaking and it's cracking.
How about a middle ground?
You are not that right now, Andrea. Just Brolo.
Oh, I'm away.
Yeah, you
Okay,
have somewhere
never mind.
else. He left to go find the captain.
That's right.
The
I
captain
forgot
somewhere
about
else.
that.
Yeah.
A middle ground, perhaps.
Middle ground
6
would be
days.
6 days. Could be. It would be better. That would give the chance to fully, really tether the aft and make sure it doesn't fall off.
Yes.
Might even be able to actually install a few of the rocks back into place to help with the journey.
Very good.
You trained as a bosun, right?
I did.
Okay, those rumors are correct. Your expertise would be very, very handy in this. The Harpies bosun kind of got incinerated.
Very good. I will assist as much as possible starting tomorrow.
Whoa. Oh, boy. That looks painful.
It is not currently. It was surprising, admittedly. Quite annoying, actually.
It'd explain where the crew members' bodies went, though.
Yes.
They're not there anymore.
Yes. If it makes you feel better, the individual did that. Finestorm took him on a little trip to the ocean.
Was it confirmed that he's gone?
I do not know. I did not see him.
And it's possible that that's going to happen again. We've done everything. The Harpies crew has done everything that the consequences have advised for all the councils to do. Blood tests regularly. Speaking to the crews, trying to make sure that it's understood who the crew is. Everyone passed.
Perhaps the assassin was a chair.
Can they do that?
As far as I know, it can change into anything. I believe the first time it was a box.
She leans over to a random crew member and goes, check the furnishings. Aye, Captain. He runs off and starts just jabbing random furnishings and crates and barrels with a knife. This one's good. This one's good. How's the Admiral?
Breathing, but unconscious still. It is not certain yet if he will survive.
Yeah, well, at least he's alive. Well, anyway, get some sleep, bro. Looks like you've been through, looks like you've been through... I have no proper descriptors.
I have been through exactly what I have been.
You know what? This is officially a good descriptor now. Looks like you've been through an assassination attempt.
Yes, that is also true, I suppose.
Take my quarters. I'm going to be up all night. Lots to do. So.
Prologue's going to go to the quarters to find a bed of any kind and sleep.
Several hammocks have been brought in and set up inside the captain's quarters. The nice, comfy bed, of course, is currently occupied by Finestorm, who's breathing softly and unconscious. The rest of you, a few medics of sorts, like the local doctor, you might call them, of the ship, comes in and checks out Jartus and Relly, and eventually you, Prologue, when you come back, looking into your wounds, and while there's nothing they can do about it, you do know some people can, and have in the past. Like Eula's tongue was regrown. What I believe has been released. No, yeah, it has, yeah, because I remember he was very, very bashful about the way he told you all. Callus, when he made that potion, he took about 30,000 gold worth of diamonds from Yolondriel to do it. It's not easy. And it's not going to be cheap. What is cheap are prosthetic limbs, of which you are going to ZarThor. And ZarThor are very, very renowned for their prosthetic limbs. And by that, I mean they're renowned for their engineering skills.
But will that even restore my magical ability? Because prosthetic limbs aren't limbs.
They are magical limbs.
So why wouldn't I just get a prosthetic limb and then regrow my original limb?
How do you mean magical ability? Like, what are you referencing at this point?
The level 7 spell Regenerate to regrow limbs.
Regenerate does not regrow limbs. If you have a limb, you can reattach the limb.
As if they're severed, it'll restore them after 2 minutes.
If it's severed, this isn't severed, this is disintegrated. You don't have a limb to reattach. I had to do a little research on this, because I knew you had that spell, and I had to double check. Look into...
Well, it has language that clarifies if you have the severed part.
If you have the severed
and
part.
Language if you don't have the severed part.
You don't have the severed part. And when you don't have the severed part, when you use Regenerate, it just heals to the stub. It doesn't actually regrow.
So the language that says targets severed body members, fingers, legs, tails, and so on, if any, are restored after 2 minutes. If you have the severed part and hold it to the stump, the spell instantaneously causes the limb to knit to the stump.
Okay, double check into it, because I did do a lot of reading into Regenerate to make sure, and to double check.
Because based on my understanding, you can just regrow it just by having it missing.
According to the subreddits and the people who make D&D...
You're muted, Ethan.
You can't.
Oh, I've been saying this whole time that given its language and what the word regenerate means, it should regrow a body part. Because it says if you have the stump and the body part, it becomes instantaneous instead of being
But if you
a
don't have it,
1-minute
it takes 2
spell.
minutes.
So, I'm gonna have to do a little bit more reading into it, but I did do extensive researching into it, because one thing that I'm surprised about is that a spell that could regenerate and regrow your limbs doesn't have a cost.
Does
It does.
It doesn't. There's no monumental
Vocal
cost.
somatic and
Where's
a
the
prayer
money?
reel and holy
Where's the
one.
money cost? There's no money cost to it. Reviving someone has a money cost. Revivify has a money cost. Resurrection has a money cost. There's no gem cost, no nothing to it. That's why I looked into it even more. According to all the subreddits, all of the research, and all the reading I did, it does not regrow limbs.
Then they should rename it. Reattach is a better name, because that's what the spell does then. It doesn't regenerate, it reattaches.
Yep, there's another side to it as well, with the look up the disintegrate spell as well. The disintegrate spell, if you get disintegrated, the only way you can come back is through true resurrection or a wish. Disintegration has an effect to this as well. Like the disintegrate spell itself is having an effect on this as well. Your limb's completely gone. There's nothing to attach back. And because of the wording of the disintegrate spell, I can't just let the limb get regrown.
Sounds like sleep time.
I believe, unless there's anything for the rest of the night, I don't think there is, really. Just a lot of hammering and working away sounds.
Unless that dude comes back to stab us again.
Stab, 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 stab.
That'd be very
Stabby,
rude.
stabby, stabby. Now you can all mark off a long rest. Select whatever spells you might like. And gain your hit points back. It's 6 days of journey. Now with everything that's happened on that, the 6 days are going to go by. There's going to be some weather that's avoided. However, with how careful Captain Kustra is going, and the fact that there genuinely really are not any threats to you inside the air anymore, they're uneventful. However, I am going to need a couple of rolls for the aft of the ship to make sure it's still attached by the end of it. And Prologue,
I'm going to use mending every day for everything that can be mended on the ship
Sweet.
to reattach the back end so we can actually get there earlier.
Okay.
What would you like me to roll?
With the mending, the DC is going to be lower. That's gonna help a lot. Prologue, I would like you to give a, I would say performance, but performance is charisma based, and that doesn't seem right.
Does Finestorm wake up the next day?
Oh, the next day.
Okay.
He will wake up on the 4th day.
Hey, 4 days. Ouch.
Okay, go ahead. What am I rolling for?
It's going to be a dex. So roll a dex at advantage because of your bosun skills. There's no craft skill. Pathfinder there is. Not here.
19.
19? Cool. Yeah, that's plenty high enough, especially with the mending assistants and the other crew assisting with it as well. The aft stays on.
Broloak, in case of what this wasn't, obvious or whatever, but Broloak will be using his Eldritch Maws once a day to assist him in this endeavor since he's missing a hand, his dominant hand.
Yeah. which brings a little attention and fascination from the crew as they see you utilizing this interesting tattoo. A few of them are getting a little more
Jealous?
savvy on their money, you know, so that they might be able to get some cool tattoos like this. Jealous for sure. Fourth day, though, you've got 19. Let me just do random. See if that might have assisted. No. No, that's a no. Fourth day, fine storm. You wake up.
Okay. Have I healed?
Yeah, you're fully healed. Plenty of time for rest.
Yeah, well, I was pretty
Pretty beat.
crushed.
Pretty crushed, yeah.
I just want to make sure all that healed.
As soon as it's reported Finestorm is awake, Brolog would like to go talk to him.
Okay, easy enough.
Upon entering the cabin, Brolog closes the door, sits down next to Finestorm's bed, and says, "How are you doing, Finestorm?"
Tired. Confused. A little lost. You know that saying, your life flashes before your eyes?
I have heard it once or twice, I believe.
Well, it wasn't just my life, though. It was mine and Andre's and the knowing.
Who is Andre?
The thing that was with me, my sword, my little companion. You've seen him come out of me a couple of times.
I don't think I have.
Yeah, because
You have a few times.
you have
I
a few
have?
times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, because he wasn't an admiral when Brolog was there.
No, since he came back, because there was
Oh,
a couple of times when
must
Bond's
have been
character's companion came out as that pseudo dragon, and mine just came out as a dark shadow, and they had a little conversations a couple of times.
Okay, great.
Except he didn't make it.
I'm sorry to hear you have lost your friend.
Well, it's not really lost.
Oh,
I don't
Well,
know. I'm confused. I'm confused.
Brolog will then just go over the fight and then the recovering of Finestorm's body with Finestorm, just to make him aware of what happened after he may have been unconscious, what have you. And then Brolog will say, I am not certain of the sort of enemy that was. And I do not know if the assassin that you took to the water is no more. So I am not certain if this would be a tattoo event. I thought as a tattooed follower of the Creed, you might be able to assist in this dilemma. What are your thoughts?
He enveloped me, and then we hit the water together. And then I'm here. If he wasn't around, I would have to almost assume he escaped.
And since he escaped,
That's
the
not
victory was not complete.
Yep. Not complete.
Very well. Thank you, Finestorm, for your assistance. Best maybe sleep a bit longer, just in case.
Let me gather my head. I think I might have some more information.
Very
Because
good.
I gleaned stuff from the knowing.
Mm.
I might know more, but I've got to get my head straight.
Mhm. Take the time you need, I believe.
The ship's still flying.
Yes, 2 more days, I believe, or 2. A day or 2.
Okay.
Took it a bit slow to make sure the ship stayed together.
Good. Don't want to lose our only transportation to the
Yes,
dragon.
it seemed imperative as part of the plan. Yes. Very
Sorry
good.
for the slowdown.
I do not think it will affect. If the Lich was coming, it would have come already. All right. Settle your thoughts. Rest up. I will talk to you again soon. And Prologue will leave to go back to assisting with the ship. Anybody else, feel free to do anything.
Literally, I'm rereading into a couple of spell things here, so buy me some time.
Really? Do you have things that you'd like to be doing?
Hey, Two-Face, you want to do anything? Hey, Harvey.
Hello? Anybody
Moi?
there?
No, that's not in character. That was.
Just kind of taking it easy, trying to come to grips with the fact that she is now missing half her face. And yeah, that's basically it. Also, she does not respond kindly to being called Harvey, so just a heads up on that.
Aren't you the DA of Gotham? No, sorry. No. I'll quit.
Mixing universes.
Well, given that no one else is going to be doing anything, the ship's going to be flying through the air for 2 more days. At some point, Finestorm will get his thoughts together and come talk to the rest of the consequences to let the group know what is happening in mind.
Thank you, Peter.
One of the things that Relly's going to do while coming to grips with her new visage is she will be just kind of strumming on her lyre, a trusty emotional support instrument. That song, I think it's called The Snowman. It's like them walking through the air, floating on a moonlit sky, just because it's funny. Yeah, Murray has regrets about knowing me. Perfect.
I don't. That's just such a culturally specific reference. I don't think any of the Yanks are going to understand that one.
Really?
No,
Yeah,
we
I'm not
actually
kidding.
had real television to grow up with, so,
Oh.
you know.
Love you.
Yeah.
Go around.
You know what I mean? We had like the classics, you know, the good stuff, the stuff
That
that was
is a
showed
classic.
across the world.
How
You
dare
know,
you?
to everyone, wasn't just secluded to an island nation.
How dare you?
I mean, familiarity does breed, some sort of importance.
Okay. I've had the time to do the more researching, the more reading. Thank you very much for buying me that time, Peter. No thanks to the rest of you. I'm just kidding. Thank you all.
I already
You're
told you
lovely
what I was
beings.
going to do.
I know. You did, but you didn't anyway. Regeneration can indeed bring back body parts. Not if it's disintegrated, though. That's the key difference
What I've
here.
been seeing in the language of disintegrate that I'm confused on, not to argue, but that I'm confused.
No, by all means, please.
Disintegrate is only quote unquote effective and it's like it needs true resurrection or a wish because there is no body to restore.
Yes. And keeping in mind
So
that I bent a
what
few rules.
I have been having trouble to figure out what does the effect of a disintegrated limb have versus a severed limb.
So here's
I'm not seeing any clarification on that.
Yeah. So here's the thing. If I followed disintegration spell, truly,
Yes.
Relly, yourself, and Brolog would no longer exist. You were all lowered down to 0 HP. Your bodies would be completely disintegrated. There would be nothing to regenerate. you would have to use the True Resurrection or the Wish spell to bring the 3 of you back.
Well,
because
if
of the
we're
way-
using a homebrew solution, might I also make a counter call?
Because, let me
The
finish.
GM
Let me
Can we
finish.
find
Let me
a
finish,
quest that will
Jartis.
allow the spell to work?
Can we at least
Because
fix her face?
of
I
the
don't give a shit
change
about these two.
Of this and how it worked, regeneration's not going to bring your limbs back. You're going to need to find a different way.
Could we use a powerful item in addition, like say, a powerful item we don't have that we have to find, of course, in addition to regenerate to achieve the intended effect?
You can certainly try.
He is weaseling his way into a
Trying
solution to
to.
this, and I love it.
I'm
Trying
not
to.
weaseling.
Doing-
I am doing my own research, and what I'm seeing is overwhelming. Overwhelming that regenerate is on the same level as traveling to another plane, bringing someone back from the dead from 100 years ago,
Oh, I gotta go get
and
some
coming
water.
back.
This is
Like
ridiculous.
7th level spells are very powerful.
Ben, unfortunately, my decision is final on that. I cannot shift my view on that. The fact that you still
I
exist...
don't want a prosthetic limb.
I know, but the fact that you still exist is me being gracious enough.
Well, question. Since you're a druid, since Jartis is a druid, when he turns into animals, will he have a limb in that new form, or he
That'll
still
be-
won't have a limb?
That's a big problem, and that's probably... I think that's why Jartis is really, really trying to push the point. The prosthetic limb's not going to change with him. It's going to fall off, and he wouldn't have that limb when he changes. And you're absolutely... Jartis, you're very, very keen and very
Well,
good
I'm
for
questioning
making
my
this...
own ability to cast magic in the first place, because if I don't have 2 natural limbs...
The prosthetic limbs
thought the whole
act as
point-
natural limbs when they are attached to your body. They act as that. They won't shift with you, but you can still use them to cast magic.
That means my giant scorpion...
How about
loses its
this?
multi-
This is a homebrew solution. I find that little time turner back thingy from Harry Potter, and we go back to before the assassination attempt.
Hey, guess what? You've hit a key point there. I'm not going to tell you what the key point there was, but you have hit a key point. Keep that in mind. There are plenty of solutions out there and plenty of ways for all of you to get your limbs back. The answers
I ain't
are
worried
out
about
there.
it. I ain't
I
missing
am
nothing.
not going to tell you what they are, though. You need to figure them out.
Oh, Brolog has answers. Oh, yeah.
Okay, perfect. All right. Tangerine talking to Brolog. This is some Deadpool level stuff. So, Brolog, tell me. So if Jartis is missing his left in his satyr shape, when he becomes another animal, the limb does not transform with him. So in the case of when he turns into a giant eagle, is he missing his left wing because that's
Cannot fly.
or does he miss his left foot because that's the grabby one?
Either
I
feet,
would-
arms, or arms.
I would
the
guess the
wings are
wings or the wings could not fly in that case. I guess.
See,
R.I.P.
my
Dinosaur.
question is, and I've pulled out my spell book.
High priority.
I pulled out my spell book,
Join us
Later.
next week.
and I'm like, now this talks about body parts, right? But she's only missing part of her face, right? Rayleigh is only missing. That's not. I mean,
that's called heel.
couldn't be.
Brolog is going to leave
called
this
heel.
conversation. Go find Finestorm to see if his head's back in the right place yet.
No,
You're
I
on-
can understand.
You're on the
a
6th day.
disintegrated
You're almost
limb,
arriving at
but-
ZarThor. You've got a couple of hours left. What are you doing?
Finding Finestorm?
Cool.
I'm still arguing about the face thing. Because listen, it's just a piece of the face, right? You
Anyway,
think
we're
you could
going
just...
over to Brolog and find Storm.
Finestorm, have you collected your mind?
Enough of it, I think. Probably should get the whole party together to discuss a few things.
The consequences are not in a proper state for talking currently. Best just tell me.
And furthermore, whoever comes up with these rules is an ass.
The captain who will come through the door at this point, having seen you walk in. Real quick report. We're a couple of hours out. They're expecting us. We were able to... I'm putting words in your mouth now, Yolandriel. We were able to get Yolandriel to send a message over to Emlar and inform them of the details of what's going on.
I did do that, yes. A while ago, actually.
With the whole fact that ever since they last talked to them, there's now a hole in the ship. All that kind of details. We'll be back. They're waiting. The ZarThorian Council is waiting for the Harpies to land. Heads up, the chief engineer is probably going to chew your head off.
My head?
Yes, that would be you, Admiral.
For what?
If he tries, I will take his head with my axe.
Well, good luck trying that. Mainly because the Royal Guard's also, protecting him too. So, it's a giant hole in the ship, Admiral Finestorm.
If this individual tries to fight Finestorm,
Well,
I will not let him.
Okay, two people at once. A little difficult. You didn't cause it, Admiral. You're right, but he's that way. He's a. Just let him yell. He'll get over it in a jiffy.
Wait, is he yelling or is he biting?
This is a weird episode.
We're working on biting, but he does yell.
If biting, axes. If yelling,
I'll
I've
make
been
sure
yelled
he
at
doesn't
before.
bite then. Yeah, okay. Good line. Also, Admiral, should I inform the medics people for hand reasons?
What?
ZarThor is really good at fixing missing parts. Should we have someone ready for us? Or...
Yes.
Okay.
Replace the parts, limbs of anybody that lost them. Not just the consequences. Any of the crew.
That would just be the consequences. Everyone else who got hit in the blast, full on got disintegrated. They're gone. Which brings me to another point. We need to replace 4 crew members.
It's not so easy. How long to repair the ship to workable condition so that we can continue our journey?
I'm not an engineer. I won't know that.
Okay. Thank you.
Anyway, yep. Sorry, I think I interrupted something. She just turns around.
You did, but you are forgiven.
Okay.
And walks through the door, kind of shaking her
Wait.
head and mumbling a little bit.
We need the rest of the consequences, Brolog. Let's go knock some sense into them.
Yolandriel and Jartis are
Then we'll throw
being
'em
finicky
overboard.
about so many words, and you know how that does to my head. I just wish to leave and not listen. But Yolandriel is my friend, so I cannot throw him off.
Just knock him quiet then.
I do not think that would follow.
Comprehend languages. No, I'm just kidding.
But yes, perhaps efficiency would dictate that the most efficient thing would be to speak to the whole consequences. Yes, very good. I will take you to the consequences. Brolog, kind of in a little kind of attitude. We'll go back to where the consequences are and say, Finestorm has thoughts.
1 second, Brolog. Now, all I'm saying is, right, is
No
that the name regeneration doesn't make any sense. Okay, what?
Later time.
Finestorm has words.
My death unlocked some more of the knowledge. I have some more information about what's going on
Nice.
that we should all know.
Nice.
Remember, please, that this is coming as death memories, so I can't
The best
validate
kind.
any of this, but this is what I've seen. The 3 people that were heading north from Nutra, the 3 individuals that we learned about that were part of the Unknown's military, are defecting. We might, or could, probably, if we could, recruit them and use their help. I don't know. That's just a thought.
Apologies, Finestorm. Who? Which of you? What are these 3 individuals?
Do we ever learn their names?
One of them,
Jack?
Jack. That's the only one you ever heard. You overheard that in Chalice before the Chalice events happened.
It's, we've run into him before, though, right? I'm
Oh,
trying
yeah.
to remember.
Oh yeah, Jack nearly killed Brolock in the mansion.
Yeah, Jack nearly killed Bro. They're the ones that were in the mansion. Jack,
He will never be free.
the sorceress, and the big armored thing that's not a Nubusai.
Let me rephrase. Never is a strong word. I am unlikely to forget. In Jack's case.
Or we could use Jack to our advantage for a bit, and then you can kill him. Delayed death. But anyway, they're
Anything
defecting.
else?
Yes. So the unknown enemy has officially taken the Goliath, the big ship, the big ironclad, and have modified it and made it worse. It is at Stillwater, and it now has a range of 27 miles lethal.
That is far.
That is, we would lose our Armadas before we even got to shooting range of it. Let's see here. The Stillwaters is where the unknown enemy is working out of. I don't know much about it. I just know that that's where their base is. What else? Reading through the notes here. Oh, the what were those idiots called? The Collective. The Collective City, Zalado, is holding. They have a barrier that's stopping the unknown, and it so far is holding, and the unknown is throwing. That's their goal, is to take that city. I don't know why. I didn't see what they're after, but that is their whole reason for their southern escapades, is they want that collective capital. And I don't know what the collective is using to stop them. But they are throwing, to me it seems like it is a top priority need that they have that city. Also, this is just an image, but I do believe that the unknown has created a new enemy. You know, like the golems that we faced before and the other creations that they've made that they've been throwing around. There's another one we haven't seen yet that's even more powerful that will be coming after us.
Interesting.
Uh,
Thoughts?
That's it, yeah.
Brolog will say thoughts and motion to everyone.
None.
Ship warfare is not my forte. So
There might be some more that I gleaned later on. It's still a lot big jumbled mess up here.
Hmm.
I want to say I lost Andre, but he's still there. I don't know. Maybe we merged more in the death.
Hmm.
He's
That
not
is
a separate
very
entity.
weird. Hmm.
Very, very weird. You're telling me it's weird. It's very, very weird.
That is what I said.
But anyway, it doesn't change anything short term. I believe we're still the dragon's the best. But I do.
Yes.
But we still have this unknown enemy. Yeah. I don't know.
One step at a time. Dragon first. Unless.
Do we even have a plan to fight the dragon?
We've had lots of plans.
Yes,
What is
Jartis, the
our
plan
main plan?
is to make the ship fireproof, get the fireproof potions from Adi Baba, and then drop inside the volcano using the ship, and kill the dragon there, or just
I
take
feel like
the
we're
armor.
skipping from steps 3 to 10 from dropping into the dragon and killing the dragon. That I know we need to fireproof our ship. I want to know how are we going to kill the dragon?
Brolog will take out his axe and show it to Jartis.
Oh no. We didn't do so well with blunt force the last time we faced a dragon that wasn't even as powerful as this one. Why are we going
I
in
was
with the
not
same plan?
there.
That is true. Brolog, these dragons are next level. We're missing limbs. We're missing faces. We need to have a plan,
Why?
or we're gonna die. And then none of this will matter.
Seems good either way then, yeah.
Dying?
Well, then it will not matter.
Then why do it in the first place?
Jartis. Have you not been listening? Tattoos, Jartis.
And I know that was going to be the answer.
All I'm saying is that if we have a mission to carry out, we should seek to carry it out to the end. We shouldn't head rush into a situation that's going to cause us to prematurely end our mission.
Who is head rushing? Getting the
think
ship
we are.
fireproofed. Getting the fireproof potions.
and speak for yourself on being premature, there, buddy.
Okay. What is your plan?
I give you a wink. I have no idea, Jartis. Absolutely no idea. First, I'm fighting the dragon.
Performance is going to get us steps 3 through 10 against this
Yes,
dragon.
I doubt so as well.
Jartis, if you have ability to see into the future, please make me aware of it.
I do.
You do?
I can ask a divine question if we need to.
Ask the best way to kill a dragon, perhaps. Specifically a red
best way
one.
to kill our dragon.
We need to word this question carefully. In dealing with the Jinn past,
Panic mode. What spell is
divination,
this? Divination.
Divination.
Thank you. Carry on.
not a very, very, I think it's level 5.
Okay, Garaphynes is his name.
Yes, defeat, kill Garaphynes. How to?
We need to word
And
this
his
well, not
subordinates.
Subordinates.
how to.
What is a feasible
How
way
to
for
can be
us
simply
to do it?
answered. The way he dies is
How to train your dragon.
he grows old and passes away. We need to have a very specific wording on this divination.
Okay, how to murder Garaphin the dragon.
Within 3 days.
How can we do it?
Or whatever the
How
timeline
can we murder?
I plan to be there.
I just know how these fates work. If we do not
How can the
think ahead of their
consequences?
tricks, they will give us our own consequences. But murder, I think, is very specific, hopefully. Let's see. I think that...
One thing to keep in mind, Jartis, for that spell
Worth
would be it's occurring
do
within
need-
7 days. So you'd want to make sure
That's
you...
within the next 3 days, right?
So that would be within the next 3 days. But the journey from ZarThor to Garaphynes Flame is 5 days journey. And you don't know how long you're going to be in ZarThor. Because you know the boat, or the ship, the Harpies needs to be repaired before it can leave again. But you're absolutely right. This is actually a killer spell to use in this.
We have to have a truthful reply.
Yep. I absolutely must tell you truthfully. There's nothing I can do about that. So you will get a truthful
That's
reply.
why wording is
Yes.
very important,
Yeah.
because what
So
we
perhaps-
ask is only going to receive the truth.
Perhaps, Jartis, ponder the wording, and then once a timeline is secured as far as departure, ask at that point.
We wish to end the life. We wish to end the existence. I shall do more research into
Yes.
the specific wording on this.
Yes, Jartis,
Real
make it
quick,
your
DM
top
side.
priority.
I'm gonna send you a quick little wording of what I think the spell will do.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
If you want to tell me if that will.
By all means, go for it. One thing to also keep in mind is through the...
Quick spelling on the dragon's name.
Here, I'll DM it over to you.
Okay. That'll work.
Yeah. One thing to keep in mind as well is you have been keeping Emlar up on things, and he has replied back with he would like to help, and the fact that the Royal Guard also would like to help. So there are options and some things that you haven't quite fully explored yet. Upon landing, which you've got like an hour until you land. But a divination spell like this will help massively. You've got the gods on your side. They're doing everything they can to help you. Doing a spell like this could give you an upper edge that you didn't have. And you've already got several edges. I mean, you know the strengths and the weaknesses of Garaphyne. You know where he lives. You know what's guarding and defending him. You know a lot of details. There are a few things that you don't know. The layout on the inside of the chamber. Whether or not jumping through the top of the volcano will actually get you to where Garaphyne is. Whether or not Garaphyne's in his volcano right now. That's another big question. He could be flying around Andrea looking for your laundry. A divination spell like this could answer those problems, could answer those questions. It could give you the information that you need.
Sorry. This is the sentence I'm thinking.
Oh, and Yolandriel.
Mm-hmm.
Next time you talk to Needles, I got an image that Alpha A has a changeling.
News to you, Bullock,
Okay.
by the way. You've never heard of that. You're part of Alpha A. Technically.
That is interesting at minimum, worrisome at most. Best get on land. No?
Yes, let's get
To
down.
get further information. Brolog's going to wait at the prow and get off the ship as soon as it lands.
We'll
Same.
hop over to when it lands then. With Jartus pondering and thinking, really trying not to look inside a mirror, and touch the exposed bone in several different places. Brolog and Laundry were waiting and Firestorm along with. The boat, or the ship, comes in creaking loudly in multiple places towards this warehouse of shapes with the roof that's been opened up through mechanical means. It starts to lower down easily, Captain Kustra calling out orders and commands to the crew at various points, and very suddenly lands heavily inside its now supports. The creaking and the groaning increase for a moment, and a crack becomes visible in the top deck area. And you hear the most profound, awful language that I am not going to repeat, coming from the chief engineer. As he
I
comes
didn't do that.
aboard your ship before you, Brolog.
It's not a language that sounded bad.
It's in common, and it's
Okay.
profuse enough in the point where I won't repeat it. It's very, very vulgar in a lot of ways. And he looks over at you, Firestorm. You didn't? Last I checked, this is your ship.
Fix it.
Fix it. Did you at least save the rocks?
Yes.
Oh, good. That'll make it a little bit easier. But you see that crack? That's a foundational problem. I need to rework this entire ship. It's gonna take weeks. Weeks.
I'll give you 24 hours.
Abso-freaking-lutely not.
I thought you were the best.
I am the best, and the best is gonna get you at least 3 weeks. At least 3 weeks. Foundational problems.
You can do better.
Yeah, sure. Why don't you just go ahead and do it yourself?
I'm gonna
tell me how to do
giant
this.
crack on the side and cast mending.
A full minute of casting, it's minorly bended. Very, very minorly.
Oh, well,
it's a strong.
I tried my best.
But he looks more of that would help, actually. No, that really would help a lot. How did you do that?
Yeah, magic.
Great, cool. How long are you gonna be here for?
Until you're done with the ship in 24 hours, I say.
Yeah,
and
it's
then
not
I'm
gonna
going
be
to turn to
24 hours,
Firestorm
even with that.
while he's talking, and I'm going to say, where are we going?
I think
The-
other people want to talk. We have
Emlar
any?
and what's his name? Tankirk, the head of the Royal Guard, are waiting for you all at the end of the ramp. Very patiently. Emlar kind of, takes a little step back. You would notice, Finestorm, with your ridiculous passive perception, where as soon as the chief engineer starts yelling and screaming, he takes a physical step back of, whew, yikes. That's a bit much. But you're right, people are waiting.
Brolog will start walking towards Emlar.
Same.
You said the damages were bad. I didn't think they were this bad.
If it makes you feel better, it was much worse before.
That actually kind of does. No,
You're
right.
welcome.
You're right with that. Prologue. I don't think you've met. This is Commander Tanquil. He's the head of the Royal Guard here. I've kept him up to date with what Galandriel's been keeping me up to date with. And, he's got a proposition for you.
Another proposition. Speak it, if you would.
I would be happy to, but not here. Marcus, who's been on the boat the ship the entire time, comes down behind you on... Where are my supplies?
Oh yeah, where were you this whole time? I say, finally realizing it was on the ship.
Reading? You never said you needed me, so I never bothered.
I'm going to slowly turn around to the half-faced halfling, the one-armed satyr, and the one-handed Loxodon.
Walk into
Did
the
you not
bar.
hear an explosion?
I did? My, that looks awful. You should get my nephew to look at that.
We should have just thrown him out when we were on top of the ocean, I think. I say to Brolog.
He's the only one that can fireproof this ship.
I know, but either way.
Anyway, am I fireproofing this one, or what's the plan here? Commander
That is an
Franco.
excellent thought. There surely is another ship that can fly.
Well, Brolog is not wrong. There are other ships that can fly. Our options are a little limited. And Brolog, as the options are limited, it would be better if the consequences and the Royal Guard met in private.
To private, then.
Yes, 2 privates.
He spins on his heel, this very heavily armored, intricate, beautiful armor that's glowing in certain little bits. It's very iridescent inside the cracks. Spins with his cloak, billows outwards, starts trudging forwards. Emlar starts following behind him. Also, very similarly armored, but not as big and not as cloaked. It's much more modest in many ways.
Ding and Gert were come with as well.
Ding and Gert join with you all. Always the perpetual trolls that we never mention following behind. Keep that in mind. There are always 2 trolls following you all. He doesn't wait for anyone else to see or check if anyone else follows. But Finestorm, Jartis, Rally, and Yolandril, do you all follow?
I mean, yeah, if we're going to privates, let's go. I'm going to keep using this joke.
It's a terrible joke, and it's going to make me
It
laugh
is.
every time. You all guide it. It takes about a 10-minute walk or so, but to a nice, quiet, and private location. Inside, you find Admiral Spade, who's sitting, or not sitting actually, he's standing at a table with a large map of the Northern Islands around it. Looks up and Oh, good. You've arrived. Prologue, good to see you again. It's been a while.
Greetings.
Unrefined Storm, I hear your boat had a little issue.
Yeah.
Fine Storm's excellent craft is a ship.
Fair point. Ship. The ship had a little issue. Luckily, I'm still here. I've got one too.
Very good, very good.
Of course, Philonatia. It's gonna have a favor.
Continue.
I think the commander might be better to start.
Continue.
Garaphynes Flame has been checked and spotted many times. With it being nearby where ZarThor is, its forces needed to be kept up on. So, ZarThor has done so. You are correct, Your Laundril, in saying and knowing that it is not going to be a tough target to assault. Or it is going to be a tough target to assault. Which is why I would like to propose that the Royal Guard do the assaulting. The Royal Guard come in from the front gate, guns blazing, whatever you might want to call it. Take on the fight there, draw the attention there.
The fire giants and whatnot.
Yes,
Okay.
as minions. The Royal Guard can handle that. For you, Prologue, and the consequences, if I understand correctly, there is a spell that's used by the Andrains called Featherfall?
Prologue looks to Yolandril and Jardis.
I got wings, dude. It's not my
If you have
spell book.
wings, then that'll help as well. I would propose that we drop you in. From the top. 1,000 feet or so above the caldera. As you
Okay.
fall,
I get
we
a
will then
twitch.
assault the front gates. Draw the attention as you plummet through. Oh, a doggo.
Absolute loaf. Look at him.
I have perhaps an easy
Rotund.
solution. I have just become aware of a very useful object that Relly possesses. Perhaps a very long rope down to the volcano.
The thought did occur, and it would be possible if we still had if two flying ships still existed. As Fine Storms requires a great amount of repairing, there is only one flying ship currently available. Admiral Lars has had to leave on urgent business towards the Shallows, and his other ships are currently engaged in helping the Andrain forces, which leaves only Admiral Spade's flying ship. With only one and the necessary requirements to have it aid our frontal assault, it would not be available to hold you aloft. For said rope to work.
So the ship will immediately leave.
That is the plan. Drops you off and leaves, and by the time you reach the caldera, Garaphynes' forces will already be engaged with the Royal Guard.
So it seems like this plan is stuck unless one of the consequences can cast said spell.
Emla speaks up. Either that or unless the consequences know how to fly and can produce enough flying capabilities.
Can you turn into a big bird? I point at Jardis.
Me? Oh, him.
I could. Question to the DM.
Yeah.
So I have an ability called 1,000 Shapes, or 1,000 Forms, that is an at-will. I mean, it requires concentration, but like I could theoretically recast it. So would I be able to have an animal limb during that time, or would that be a... So say like I do the wild shape
You're a
before,
druid of the
like
moon,
after
right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think so. I'm pretty sure. I might be with the druid wild shaping, you're turning into the creature itself.
Mm-hmm.
I'm willing to say that even though you are missing a limb, by wild shaping into a shape, you would essentially just be choosing which limb is missing. So if you turned into a bird, you could choose that one of your claws is missing as opposed to a wing.
Ah, I knew it.
Okay. All right. Well then, yeah. You can fly.
He can fly, he can fly.
Jartis, can you hold me aloft in that form?
Yes, but only you.
Yeah.
Yolandru, can
I
you?
can carry Relly. I'm not sure about this guy. And I pat Finestorm's like lower stomach tummy area.
And I
He bites
can
you.
cast a combat wild shape. If I cast a combat wild shape and also expend a use of my wild shape, does the combat wild shape go away? Or because the combat wild shape essentially is like you can use wild shape as a bonus action to expend one spell. No, wait, not the combat wild shape. The wild companion. Yes, wild companion. Yeah, where it the Fae is the familiar is a Fae instead of a beast, and the familiar disappears after 7 hours. So it's
It would contradict the other one. You would be able to have both at the same time, yeah.
Okay, so for like flying purposes, we could have a Fae bird and a regular bird.
A Fae bird.
I can take care of myself.
Well, I guess it's good that we went to the Fae realm, because I don't know if Wild Companion would have worked as well.
Finestorm can take care of himself. Very good.
If I have notice.
Jartis will hold me aloft. Yolandru will hold Relly. Finestorm will be Finestorm and be fine.
I appreciate your faith, Prologue, in the consequences. However, I am a planner, and I need the details. Admiral Finestorm, how will you keep yourself handled?
I can feather fall.
Well, then it is settled. Each of you have a way, including you, Prologue.
Excellent. Now, I think I have developed a bit as a planner myself, and it seems as though once the dragon is dead, Prologue will be stuck on this island.
That's Emla speaking. Actually, why we need the ship down below. It'll help the Royal Guard in fighting the others, and should we succeed, it should hopefully still be in one piece, which means we would every single individual on the island would have a way off the island.
Excellent, excellent.
Oh, we already have a way off the island, Brolog.
I know. But I'd like to hear other options.
Very well.
Very good, very good. Admiral Spade, did you have something additional to add?
What's the favor?
We found it.
Well, I'm happy for you.
Oh no.
Found what?
My crew has found the Goliath. We're pretty sure,
It's at Stillwater.
how'd you know?
I'm an Emerald too.
My favor is that it's mine. Alright then. Figure
And
out
how
your
are
own
you-
way over to the island.
Could you elaborate?
I don't care. You can have it. How are you going to even get to it?
Oh, that's part of the favor, you helping.
I don't
I help
have
you.
100 ships to waste to try and even get to it.
We've got a flying ship. We can stay out of their sight the entire time until we execute the drop-in.
So, to be clear, the favor would be to go with you to Stillwater, conquer the Goliath.
Mm-hmm.
And the whole unknown army.
Mm,
Oh,
And-
that's not going to be too hard. You can handle that.
Are you bringing any muscle to this venture?
He looks at the commandant. He's roped us into it.
Is that a yes?
Yep, that's a yes. There's going to be plenty of muscle, plenty of capability. But really the favor is, that old reports say that the Goliath sank. Let's face it, the Throm's not going to let us keep their ship. Which means, Brolog, you're going to have to tell Alpha A that it's a no. Doesn't exist. M-Law seems to shift a little uncomfortably in that.
I am confused. Why would I tell Alpha A anything?
You're part of Alpha A. Isn't it required?
No.
Oh, well, in that case, cool. If they ask, or if Alpha A asks, then just tell them the
Member
ship
is a
sank.
very loose term.
You expect Alpha A to inquire about a sunk ship.
Oh, I don't expect anything, but I plan for what shouldn't be expected or what couldn't be expected.
I assure you, if it comes up, Alpha A will receive silence in reply.
Good enough, Emlar. My duties first to ZarThor. The commander commands.
What would you be doing with this ship?
It's for me to know and you to find out.
I do believe ZarThor is part of the Shallows now.
Mm-hmm.
And as a Admiral of the Shallows, what will you be doing with the ship?
Silence for you as well. Very good. Let us continue, as this seems to be the obvious course of action.
Very well. I will inform your companion to the proper ship for enchantment.
Very good.
We can leave in the morning. Prologue. We will leave in the morning, and by we I mean we. You are welcome to join us.
Excellent. Do you have any fixes for this sort of thing?
And that sort of thing, and I point to the arm, and just this sort of thing.
He takes hold and looks at it.
Raleigh starts quietly crying.
I look and I go, no, that's not what I meant. Humor is just, no.
King?
I'll have an engineer come by and take measurements. With any luck, they should have it finished in the morning. And if not, then they'll just have to come with.
Well said, well said. Very well. A plan.
Very good.
Might there be a place to wait comfortably while the motions are set in place?
Yes. I'll have the consequences escorted to the local innery.
Very good. Lead on.
I need to check in on my fleet. The one that's under repair, here. I got crews to pay. And I also need to stop by the merchant. I forgot the guy's name. But anyway.
Yeah, I forgot it too. I don't actually know if I gave him a name. I didn't see him once.
I speak the name.
Very well. Convene in the morning, then. Nearby Admiral Spade's ship. Yeah, it's called the Gravedigger.
Gravedigger?
Yep. We like to dig people's graves. It's a joke. We don't, actually. Not at all. I'd prefer, being peaceful, but hey. Wars happen. He turns and starts moving away. I'm like, don't worry about getting someone to find Marcus. I'll do it myself.
Find Marcus.
He's the one who's going to be doing the enchanting of the ship.
Is he lost? Is he not just at his weird living house thingy?
No, Emilard just starts walking away, and the commander chuckles a little bit. What he means by that is that I was going to send a runner to find Marcus to inform him on what ship needs to be upgraded for this.
So he's not like AWOL.
No.
Alright.
I'm not sure where you got that from, but you did.
Find. Find means lost.
Find does not mean lost. Find means find.
Shit.
Just because we do not know where their location is does not mean that they are lost. Where were you raised?
You don't want to know the answer to that question.
Half the brain.
Yeah, I'm missing my entire left lobe. I'm not here. Left hemisphere.
Unfortunately, there's nothing we can do about that. Only
Fair.
limbs. We might have to look into a little bit more detail on that.
Oh fuck, now that it's permanent, I feel extra
Language.
bad. Sorry, really.
There's language all over.
See, this whole time
Language
I had
all
been
over.
rolling
This
off
house
of
is
the,
not a home.
this house is not a home. You see,
Caesar
really,
would
I
say.
was joking with you this whole time because I was running off of the basis that they were going to be able to fix this right away.
I might have to get like a spooky white mask to cover the half my face that's missing. And then just like roll with it.
So I have a question with this
Oof.
boat patching stuff. If I were to cast, say, like, I don't know, like the Druid Grove, where it, like, kind of makes it a overgrown environment, could that be a targeted to, like, grow in the spots it needs to?
Stone, wood.
It's really,
It is
really
a
sketchy.
6th level spell?
It is, yeah.
But it
yeah.
is supposed to be for like a forest, as far as I'm aware.
That's
I'm not sure if
the issue you'd be really running into. You might be able to target to a more pristine and fine location, but with the engineering for this ship, you need to have two planes of wood. Inside the middle of it needs to be very pristinely and perfectly placed these rocks that help it fly. You might be able to produce wood that would help, but you would not be able to repair the boat. If anything, you might actually be doing more damage to it, as the roots of the plants you start growing grow through the boat and start breaking and creaking into other little places. If anything, actually would probably hinder things more than help. Either way, the reports on the boat or on the ship, the Harpies, is weeks. It's going to take weeks to repair the foundations and to repair the whole ship itself. The chief engineer is doing everything he can to possibly speed up the process, mumbling and cussing to himself about the fact that if he had some Magus assistance, he might be able to find it, but you quickly both learn that, or all learn that Nero and Eleanor, who had been on the island previously, have moved on to the Shallows to try to figure out the ticking time bomb situation there and resolve that, because it's a bit more dangerous and deadly. But the rest of the day is free for doing, free for acting. As in the morning, you will extricate the location.
Brolog's gonna just be chilling in the inn, eating grub, and then if the prosthetic people come, assisting them in any way possible.
Okay.
I'm gonna get a hold of Callus.
Okay.
Yeah, you remember that, remember the tongue potion? I need one for Riley's face. Go ahead and take whatever it costs out of... Yeah, fuck it, my cut of whatever it is to come in the future. I don't care. Just get it done, please.
I'm sorry, Alonso, but I can't. That's 30,000 gold worth of diamonds. We're out. Of everything. We're broke.
Firestorm, what was that situation with the diamonds?
What situation? I don't have that in diamonds. I don't have that, period. Anyway.
Okay, my 20 insight, what does that do? my natural insight of 20?
No one lied. Callus, that's probably the most honest you've ever heard, Callus.
No, I was talking about Firestorm.
Oh yeah, he's not lying. Diamonds, huge issue.
Okay.
You've all blown through a lot of the supply of diamonds.
See, other gems, I could probably manage that, but not diamonds. I don't have any diamonds.
So we are in the
Have
city of
diamond dust?
ZarThor, yes?
And I have 1,700 gold point worth of diamond, but that's fine.
Riley is just gonna go buy a cool mask, just so that her face bones aren't exposed for attack. So, thank you very kindly, but that is unnecessary.
Just 2 copper.
He's gonna get a sick-ass mask. Do I get to choose what the mask looks like?
Yes.
Also, does it have any, like, armor properties to
No.
it?
It's just
What
going to be a
about helmet?
mundane object that just
Just a-
helps and covers up the area. It's not going to have any armor stuff to it. If you want to try to get it enchanted, that's going to be more money and not possible from this location.
And then just a regular, bland, boring, Jessica-esque mask.
Which you can find very easily.
Quiet. I am now the Phantom of the Opera. I can just drop chandeliers on people at will. Amazing.
No.
I kind of can, though. Just a little bit.
You know. Once
Yeah.
per day.
I
or a
cast
couple of times.
Materialize Chandelier.
Materializes above and just
10th level
trashes down.
spell.
Well, no, because first I have to materialize an entire organ, and then I play some dramatic chords, and that casts the chandelier.
Planar shifting, carrying. Oh man, we're looking at level 12 at this point.
Oh
Level 12
no.
spell.
There's only 9.
Yeah, right. I know. Look at that.
That's nuts.
There are many dimensions in the eyes of the cosmos.
Just in Prologue, though, you do get some prosthetic limbs to attach to your bodies. They work just like normal limbs.
Cool.
Could I use my what is it? Set at will skill. The alter self to just make it look like it's a normal arm.
Ooh. What is
With
it?
the exception of it's a concentration spell, so if I cast anything, it goes away. But it's a continuous spell. I think I just got that at level 14. So,
Alter Self is a level 2 spell.
yeah.
Changing
But it's
appearance, yeah. You could actually.
it's under the skill 1,000 Forms for the druid.
Okay, cool. Yeah, easily enough. Yeah,
Yeah.
you could. It's just like a King Shago effect with what he's doing.
Yeah.
He's got his self alter to disguise the degradation of his right side.
But if concentration's lost, then it's revealed.
Yeah, same ordeal with him too. Yeah.
So we're just gonna do basic, just whatever my arm looked like before. So just a little
Little
go
disguisey
hand.
guysy.
I don't know if I ever clarified. I have hands, not hooves. Satyrs have hands.
Hands, hooves in the feet, hands in the hands. There is a full day. People preparing, getting ready, loading up the Gravedigger. Fine Storm, the Gravedigger's different. There's upgrades and different equipment that's been loaded and built into this one, of which you would learn that Admiral Bill, rest his soul, specifically made done for Admiral Spade. Kind of one of his favorites. There's a large cannon in the middle of the ship. Instead of ballistas that are facing downwards, it's got just a large cannon. Admiral Spade does not tell you where Bill got the designs or anything. He just smiles at you, if ever asked. But it's loaded up.
Just for point of clarity, Spade is a ZarThorian admiral, right?
No one knows his origin. Spade is claimed. He's claimed as ZarThorian. However, Admiral Bill and Admiral Lottie found him adrift at ocean a long time ago.
But he's not a member of the Obsidian Court, is what I'm getting at.
He is a member of the Obsidian Court. He's an admiral. Every admiral's a member of the Obsidian Court.
Well, I mean, okay, I didn't know. I mean, other countries can have admirals. I didn't know if he was an admiral of the Shallows.
No, yeah, he's a admiral of the Shallows.
Okay.
He was the one that was on the journey when you first all encountered the Shallows. He was undertaking his trials.
Gotcha. So the cost of paying my fleet, I have no idea how to calculate that because I've lost people, I've gained ships.
We will have to figure that out.
How much do you want to put, what dollar amount do you want to put on this?
I'm gonna have to figure that out. I really don't have an answer off the top of my head for that.
Okay, for now I'm just gonna assume 30,000.
Yeah, it's probably a safe estimation there.
And I will just pay that. And then I'm going to go have my conversation with the merchant, see where he's along with my order.
Cool.
My custom order and other things that we discussed, so.
Cool.
Oh,
Sounds good.
no more gems.
Everything is gone now.
I'm keeping the bag on.
Moving into the next morning, boarding the Gravedigger, and beginning the process of going underway, there are 19 heavily armored individuals joining the ship. All the Royal Guard. A few of them have very large mechanisms on their shoulders. Essentially, what you should be thinking when you're looking at these things is all the different forms and makes and models of Iron Man. Freaking artificers. Artificers, armorists. That's just the best way to describe what they look like. They're great. Wonderful. But we're going to go on a break there, because it's break time. We'll hop back into the Gravediggers leaving ZarThor for Garaphynes Flame. When we get back, enjoy the ads.
Hello there. As a guest of the Owlbear Inn, you obviously have taste. Now, as a person of taste, have you ever thought to yourself, I need to watch an artist who also has taste, with a sense of classiness and intelligence, heightened by sitting in a leather armchair before a fireplace with shelves of books behind? Neither have I. Anyways, I happen to have an art channel called Michael How Arts here on Twitch if you want to check it out. There's drawing, chatting, and sometimes gaming. If you enjoy fantastic characters and comics, or just having someone to hang out with while doing art, you should give Michael How Arts a look-see. That's twitch.tv/Michael How Arts. And if you visit, maybe, just maybe, you'll occasionally have that artist sitting in front of a fireplace to give you a +1 for the richness and culture of your Twitch experience. Though I wouldn't count on that. But please, do stop on by. Thanks for your time, and have a wonderful day.
I'm Michael Howe, and I approve this message. Oh, you don't believe me? Well, I did this, and 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 this.
Hello, everybody.
Fine
All
store.
campaign, all I wanted was to pass wisdom saving throws, and I never do.
Even with advantage?
I have advantage. I have plus. All my feats almost have all been going into that direction. No.
Oh, that's awesome.
Consent is always important.
Agreed.
You're next.
Why am
totally
I
not dead.
so bad at this game? Jeez.
Might be genetics.
Attack first. Think never. Hey, folks.
You feel a definite pulse of magical energy as you shake his hand.
You just made a deal with the devil.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Roll a will save.
There's more up there? We have to... I fucking hate this level.
We could have been playing Valheim.
Dog, dog, dog. Save me, save me. Where are you? Get in front of me. Get in front of me. Get in front of me.
I'm coming. I was marking the cave.
Dogs. I'm gonna stand up. Ah! Get the dog. Help.
Hello, folks.
There. Apparently, I can't remember your name at all.
Who's Ingrid?
You.
You.
Me?
Irving.
Oh.
Yes, because I can't forget. Wow. Why am I having such a hard freaking time with names today?
You called me Murphy twice before
Yeah.
we even started.
Shut up, Melvin. I'm working here.
Alrighty, naked.
That's a good drawing, right? Damn right, Zach, that's good.
Good. Oh my gosh.
Love it.
Thank you.
Wow.
With someone.
Wait, you just said they had a book.
That being
Yes.
said, we will.
Yes.
And then you emphasize that there is a book.
Holy! Way to catch on to that like a minute and a half late. There's books, there's diaries, there's maps.
Wait, there's a book? We have not been consistent with this at all, have we?
No.
I'm not even going to try and pronounce most of those. Wow.
Yeah, they had a sale on apostrophes that day.
Hello, everybody.
I don't know what's really going on. Hi!
We have you on speakerphone.
I was just gonna say, this is one hell of a collect call, man. I didn't know he knew Infallible Relay.
Does anyone know what the rates are? I don't have that much gold.
Did you know back in the old days, in the medieval times, they used to put lanterns, hang lanterns out on front of horses to help them navigate during nighttime?
Oh.
It was the first recorded instance of satellite navigation.
I enjoyed the live action The Avatar movie.
Oh, baby Baba Luba. And burble as it came.
No!
Can I get a oh yeah?
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah!
If you're only to be addressed as you, as your own person, what do I do if there's like a whole bunch of y'all?
You may use titles as, I would say, the trolls. You may use the consequences if
Okay.
you would like.
So
You
y'all
may-
is off the table.
Y'all is an abomination.
A whole bunch of y'all.
Too late.
That's when you guys look over and see what once was Jitters descend slowly onto the ground, trampling towards you as its head from top to about past the sternum splits like that into a toothy maw that is its whole body.
Rawr.
Hello and welcome to Hate, Laugh, Love.
Everybody knows if it's green and it's slime,
You went that
it's booger time.
The show where we talk about movies.
He starts hopping on the way, and when you look back, there's Handor and Grace. Grace looking just frowning perpetually, and Handor just smiling ever so gracefully. And Finestorm, you see on their lips, Handor say, "You think they'll make it?" And Grace go, "Not a chance." And welcome back, everyone. Left the consequences off with a nice, peaceful, restful night. Getting ready and prepared for the next morning where they will depart on the grave digger for Garaphynes Flame. Now, you're flying. First day. Yep.
It's not Garaphynes Flame.
It's Garaphynes Flame.
It's Fighting Storms.
It's Garaphynes Flame. It's Garaphynes Flame. Morning of, though. Departure's very simple. Very easy. 5 days. You have 5 days of planning and hoping nothing goes wrong. For the first day, who would like to give me percentile dice? Prologue!
Sure.
Prologue grows hand. You can give me the next one, Jartis.
$27.
27. Okay. Little adverse weather. A little hard and rough in places, but nothing the ship can't handle. And as you're all currently flying, no major issues really on that first day. Lots of planning, lots of meeting between Captain Admiral Spade, who's joined along with you, and
Lots
the
of
Royal Guards.
meditating.
Lots of meditating, on Storm's part. Is there anything you would all like to achieve during these 5 days, though? Barring any really bad rolls.
Burlock will just make sure he's familiar with his new prosthetic. He can use his axe as he normally would.
Functions like a fully operational hand. It's like you never lost it.
I am just looking through my spells. I'm helping on the ship when necessary. I'm also working with Jardis on his spells, probably, and Relly, now that she's learning her magic a little bit better, so that we all have the spells that we need, and that we're not doubling up on stuff that we don't need to double up on, you know.
To that point, actually, Relly, go ahead and give me 3 die 20 rolls, adding your intellect, your intelligence modifier.
So numero uno is going to be 12.
12, okay.
Numero dos is 7.
7.
And numero tres is 3. Well, that's funny.
3.
Yep.
Through the course of the 5 days, feel free to go into your spell selection stuff and select a single level 1 spell.
Okay.
As you are beginning the process of learning truly how to cast magic and what to do with that. It's going to be a process. But having people who know how to use arcane magic and know how to do even divine magic, like what Yolondrigal does, is a help. And it is a boost in assistance.
I'm sorry, say that one more time for me as well.
Helping train Relly is helping Relly actually understand the magic within and how to use it and how to tap into the hidden potential.
Gotcha.
Currently, Relly doesn't have very much in the magical realms of things. They're going to need assistance and training in how to do that. Of which you started.
I am going to learn Healing Word at level 1.
Oh, very good. apt spell to choose coming from Yolandri or the cleric.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Do I have any breakthroughs?
To get what?
Do I have any breakthroughs? On my meditation of the obsidian court?
No.
Okay.
Not in regards to what we talked about.
Okay.
Definitely not enough time yet.
That's what I'm meditating on every moment.
So, Ben, you take detect magic. Because I'm going to take locate creature.
Detect
For
magic
just
as
in
a
case.
ritual. Should I have it as a spell?
Oh, you have it as a ritual?
Mm-hmm.
How long does that last again?
It lasts for 10 minutes, but it costs me 10 minutes to cast. As a ritual.
As a ritual.
Remember my eyes.
That's true. You can see that. Yeah, okay. Then that works. Go.
Let's roll our percentiles for the rest of the days. Jartis, Relly, Yolandri, and Finestorm. Each of you give me one.
91.
91. Cool, cool.
57.
57. Shiny Dapper.
71.
71. Brilliant.
8.
8. Even more delicious. Weather is not foreboding for any of the days. Rain's fairly persistent. You roll around to the third day and find someone where you're out in the prow. Some point during the day, Marcus comes up behind. Nice day, isn't it?
If you say.
I think I do. What do you think of our enemy?
Which one?
The primary one. The big one. Not Garaphyne. Garaphyne's just an ancient dragon. I'm sure we'll defeat that. I mean the main one. The one that we're mostly worried about. The one with no name.
Oh, because I was going to say the god, but hey.
Oh, Weshnar. Yolanda will
Eshnar.
take care of that, no problem.
The one with no name. The unknown enemy. One of your experiments.
Regrettably, yes.
You would know more.
You see, there's the problem. I don't. I created that and never let it out. I studied the effects of what I did to it, how its physiology changed. What it's capable of, that's beyond me. Never seen it in action.
Well, I have never seen it in action either, so I don't know what you are asking me for. I mean, Until we face it.
Well, then disregard the fact that you haven't seen it in action. What do you think of it?
I find your line of questioning confusing. I haven't gleaned any knowledge from the knowing from it. Beyond that it's yours. You made it.
I made a lot
don't
of
know.
things, Admiral.
I don't know what it is you're asking me to assess.
I'm not asking you to necessarily to assess anything, more to give me your honest thoughts towards it, despite the fact that you may not know much about it. Do you think we're capable enough?
In order to know if we're capable enough, I need to know what it's capable of. And I don't. It seems to be a super Magus. A Magus capable of multiple talents at once? Is that correct?
Oh, yeah.
Given its face?
Well, if that's the case, then I don't think killing it would be a good idea.
We have the option.
I'm not sure if we do. And I'd very much prefer to have much more information on it, as much as I possibly can get, from anything and anyone who might be able to help.
I wish I could help more. If I think of something, I'll let you know.
Oh, please do.
But at this moment, I still consider that you know more than I do. I don't know what were your edits? What were you going for?
I was going for a cure.
Of what?
A cure.
A cure for what, I should say. For what?
Oh, well, for the whole issue of the Magus curse, as they say. I don't know, I'm not convinced it's a curse. The bloodline issue with us. Most of our births cost more lives than they produce. And many of us come out with a full-blown issue about our lineage.
Well, the knowledge may be locked in there somewhere. I'll keep thinking about it.
Good. As long as I've got your thoughts onto it. You are right, I did create a lot of things. Messed around with a lot of people. A lot of other bits as well.
And now it's all coming back to haunt you.
Yes, it is. Then again, as you all group the consequences have proven, all actions take consequences. In mine, he turns while still looking your direction, have cost more than what we are led to believe. And he starts walking away.
Cryptic as normal?
The ship, though, is getting fairly well enchanted. You would learn that this fireproofing is permanent.
Didn't know that.
Bit of a pity. And the ship is, technically, at the end of this, very magical. A lot of the times, Marcus requests everyone to be below decks, as what he's doing could be a hindrance to any mortal beings who are on the deck. But at least quite useful. We're going to move to the final day. Any actions from anyone for the final moment?
So this is the final moment right before we face the dragon?
Yeah. It's going to be the final day before last-minute preparations before you begin the assault.
Do we want to double up on healing spells? Do we want to make sure that's where... Because I think this is a time where we should maybe plan... So we have a lot of overlap with...
Yeah. So what are you looking at for yours?
I have a mixture of both, honestly, right now, because we haven't been planning.
I have.
Offensive and healing spells. I didn't know if we wanted to have someone focus on healing and someone focus on offensive, or
I think you should definitely focus on offensive and then keep cure wounds.
Keep cure wounds, yeah.
Because that scales, although keep healing spells that scale all the way through your spell slots.
And I'm gonna get rid of regenerate.
Got it.
I'm gonna use all 5 of my instances of cook treats. And then everyone gets a treat. And
quick question, Sorry.
Oh, just a creature can use a bonus action to eat one of these treats to gain 5 temporary hit points. So
nice.
Everyone gets a snack.
How long does that last?
These treats last for 8 hours once I have made them.
How long do the temporary hit points last?
Oh, it doesn't say.
Is it stackable?
I don't think temps are stackable. You just take whatever's highest, I would think.
Kind of like your Landriels.
Mm-hmm. So that's very good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Quick question for the DM. Would reverse gravity, if needed, would that be able to hold the ship aloft for the duration of the spell?
It would. You would.
But they're just doing a flyby.
They are just doing a flyby, but you would also know that the things inside the ship will do that themselves.
But like in an emergency.
In an emergency, should all of the things that are keeping it afloat now fail, how big of an area is reverse gravity?
50 feet.
50 feet? If you perfectly dead centered it in the boat, you might. The ship is roughly 120 feet long and 35 feet wide.
It's like a center of gravity kind of thing?
Kind of like a center of gravity. If you misplace it, though, it's going to teeter outside of it.
Maybe. So what do we want to do in the event that the ship goes down? I'll say aloud.
Well, we are definitely going to teleport out of there. That's what we are going to do. I think focus on combat.
Okay.
I think the odds of the ship going down while we're on it are very slim, seeing we're going to be dropped off thousands of feet above a volcano. Nothing should be attacking us at all. I think if Garaphynes knew we were coming, he would have already flown out to meet us.
Can you create firestorms in the air?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. So you could create it off the boat if needed?
You could. Keeping in mind that you're talking about an ancient red dragon who is immune to fire damage.
we know if this dragon has minions?
Yes, you do. Many, many minions at the front gate. That's what the royal guards are going to be doing. Distracting.
Minions, they will be stormed with fire.
Hopefully.
I think the minions are also fire-based.
Many of them are.
Like a fire giant.
Yep.
Some kind of fire harpy thing.
Definitely at least some resistances. Fire is probably not the element to be using in an assault and combat like this.
The unfortunate reality of the druid is my 7th level spells are whirlwind, maybe? How do we feel as a team about a giant gust of wind coming in on us?
On a flying creature?
Those
feels not as useful as it could be.
It is 300 feet tall.
I mean, it's not a good idea.
Do you have anything more moonbeam variety? That seems always helpful.
Right, 30 feet tall. Why does it say 300 feet?
I have a super quick question for Murray. Does water count as a non-magical item?
Gonna say depending on your context. Details.
Okay. Performance of creation. Also, how big is large? Medium, large, and also huge.
Medium, 5 feet. Large, 10 feet. Huge, 20 to 25.
Okay, so does water count as an item for me to create it potentially?
Read off the ability that you're talking about.
Okay.
Let's get into the semantics of it.
Okay. As an action, you can create one non-magical item of your choice in an unoccupied space within 10 feet of me. The maximum value of the item is 280 gold points, and it lasts for 5 hours. The maximum size is medium, large, or huge.
Okay. I'm going to go with no.
Oh.
Mainly because it's an amorphous. You could have water in one place and then water in another place, and then you combine it together and it's a singular item. In this case, I'm going to say this is more of a solid item.
What about ice?
Yes.
Like a glacier, perhaps?
Like a
small
glacier?
iceberg.
Absolutely, because that's frozen, that is a solid state. Liquids and gases, I'm going to say no. They do not count as singular objects.
Okay.
Well, my axe is sharp, as always. Is there anything perhaps right before the drop that should be applied?
The fire resistant or the fire immunity stuff.
Where is Adi Baba? Ring your bell, the bell.
Diddly-diddly-diddly-ding.
And almost without any kind of warning at all, the blue djinn-looking creature, person, Alibaba, appears in front of you. I did not know if you were actually going to be calling me.
Couple hours to drop.
I can tell.
I've got real military mode. It's like we're in a drop ship. It's like rocking back and forth. It's really loud. Anyway.
Now, in well, did we agree on immunity or resistance? Because I'm pretty sure it was resistance.
It might be
Peter's pretty sure it's immunity.
Yeah, immunity.
Yeah.
That's what it says on my notes, anyways.
See, the ship I know was definitely immunity. Now, I've got supplies from Alibaba will cost them money, no matter what they say. That's nice. Resistance. Yeah, it's all my notes are resistance. For the potions.
Okay. Suspect. We paid a lot of cash for just resistance, just saying.
Better than nothing.
Oh, that's what he
Yeah.
has, is 2 potion resistances. Okay.
And we also got a couple potions before, didn't we? Because I have... Where is it? Potion somewhere. Right? Somebody else check their inventory as well.
I have a potion of superior healing.
That is what we got. We each got one of those. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Purchase those potions.
I only have one though.
I have a
Same.
potion of greater restoration.
You shouldn't anymore. The only potion of greater restoration that was given to you was given to you after the Lich, and that was meant for your...
I didn't
your
use
mad... Yeah, okay, then you should have been mad this entire time.
it. I didn't get it because I passed my charisma save.
Then you
I
shouldn't
didn't
have
go
one.
insane.
The only
I
people who were
bought one
given...
from Callus.
The only people who were given them are the people who went mad, or had madness imposed on them.
Callus had given one to, like, he had brought enough for everyone, so I said, "Shit, can I?"
Okay, I'm gonna double check my notes on that too, but...
I think you're right on that.
Yeah, so Mother, Ilion, and Callus showed up with potions of greater restoration. They had enough for everyone. I had passed my charisma save, so I wasn't bonkers. So I just have one.
Didn't somebody need 2?
I don't think so.
I guess you have one.
Yay!
I'll double check on things on that, but I guess you do have one. Yeah, I'm gonna double check on that just to make sure. Mainly
While
'cause,
we're at it, I'm also immune to everything.
no, you're
and
not.
also
You're absolutely not. I really had to go through and remove some of those immunity things that you got from the Heroes Feast, because those never got removed
Oh.
from your
whoops.
character sheet. This is kind of why I'm questioning it a little bit. Because
fair enough.
character sheets, sometimes they fail at getting adjusted. Like at the beginning of today, I saw that 2 of you had the Dragon Tar, as opposed to just 1 of you. When really, you're the one who has the Dragon Tar,
Yes.
not Brolog. So
Ha,
I will double check the notes and I will double check things and make sure that the inventories are accurate and correct. Because when I checked this morning, a few of them weren't.
Perhaps as we have potions of... Actually, I'm not going to read that off. I don't want to invoke your ire. We face a red dragon, so I'm just going to... Oops.
Really, are you prepared with that spear I gave you?
Attunement. That's a thing. You need to attune to the Dragon Tar to be able to use it. So this is an apt question.
She's had plenty of days.
Plenty of days to
Believe.
do it, but you need to mark it on your character sheet. And Rayleigh was maxed out on attunements.
Oh, she was.
So they've got to remove an attunement and attune to it
Okay.
should they choose.
I am now attuned to the Dragon Tar.
Oh.
Excellent. Very good, very good. Well, Alibaba, strange to see you as all. Oh, what did he already give us? Did he give the potions already? Did that already happen? I guess I assumed it happened. Did it happen?
So I'm double checking just to everything I've got is resistance.
Hockey.
Because giving you immunity is 2 OP.
Hockey.
And you did give them a lot of money, but potions of supreme healing and superior healing are not cheap. They're expensive. And if each of you have one of those, then that's a good chunk of the money already accounted for.
Hot take. Very well, very well, very good. One for each, one for each.
What are we getting?
Potions of fire resistance.
So we're each getting a potion of fire resistance.
Did we charm the dragon?
Probably not.
No, we've been there.
Charm
Can't.
monster?
Alibaba, before you, how long did you say this potion will last?
About an hour.
I say we drink them on the way down.
That's right, okay. If I'm remembering correctly, you did ask about immunity, but it would have taken him weeks to do immunity potions, and it would have only lasted a minute.
All right, cool.
With the time frame crunch, it was something simpler. But again, I'll double check. I'll really make sure.
All right. So we're getting down to the nitty gritty. Prologue. As we're getting ready to jump shortly. Prologue will gather the consequences and say, this is perhaps the consequences largest, well, definitely largest, but perhaps most difficult opponent as of yet. The consequences are, that is to say, any individual is free to leave beforehand. If you would like. Now would be that time, though. Otherwise, axes.
Yep.
Very good.
I propose an option as well.
No.
Charters, speak.
I have a spell called Elemental Bane that would actually make him weak to fire damage. Said it would take an extra 2d6 and the target loses any resistance. Does that imply immunity is lost?
Immunity.
Oh.
You might make him resistant to fire instead of immune to fire. But you were also talking about an ancient red dragon of his element. Fire is his element.
Okay.
Perhaps a better choice would be possible weakness to axes.
Yeah, slashing
But
damage.
it needs to
Could
be
you take that
elemental.
away? Yeah, that's right.
Whatever moonbeams are made out of, perhaps.
Radiant.
Ice?
Radiant? That's not
Is radiant elemental? No.
It's
Ice,
listed in the
does
elemental
anyone have?
charts.
Oh,
the only thing
okay.
that's
Ice
not
You could.
technically elemental would be slashing, bludgeoning, and piercing.
I am going to make sure all my things of Dust of Dryness are charged with water, ready to go.
Okay.
Very good. Well, it is almost time. I think it only appropriate that the luxury happen. At this, Prologue will begin to dance a battle dance to enliven the blood. And he will continue doing said dance until it's time to jump.
Okay.
I'll join in with him for a little while. The
Doing
only one.
what you can remember of the Loxul.
Yeah, why not?
Firestorm joining in too.
Since it's not my crew, I can't command my crew, but
Spade is looking gleefully, I think that's the right word for it, down at this, smiling, while many of the Royal Guard are kind of giving quizzical looks, just kind of shrugging a little bit. Yeah, they wouldn't. Not yet. You're not their enemy. You get to a point where you see the island ahead. Smoke very clearly coming up from the mountain itself. In the center, very thick, billowing smoke of some kind. Yolondriel.
Yes.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
I shall. Go double check this stuff real quick.
Also, as a sort of a side note, Brolok would have told Dingengert to stay with the ship.
Okay. Perfect.
Cannonballs, come on.
28.
28? Yeah. You, while doing the Luxul, for a very split moment, there is a sharp pain dig itself into the center of your brain for a second. You push it back, but you can't help but hear the guttural growl of Garaphynes. It was gonna be debilitating in some way of kind, but you managed to make it out. And instead, what you hear is, I see you.
Oops.
All right, well, slight hiccup in the plan. And stop doing the Luxul. And then explain to everyone. I'm pretty sure it's something to do with an armor connection or something to do with Eshnar. He knows we're coming, so let's do this very, very, very quickly.
Spade. Well, you're the man. Double time. Speed up. Quickly as we can. He sticks his sword into the woodworks. And frost just starts billowing and building all around the ship. If any of you were below and looking, the ship just turned pure blue at the bottom. It's camouflaged from the bottom view. It looks like the sky. He keeps it that way, concentrating, little tiny beads of sweat kind of coming from his forehead in places. Marcus looks at all of you. Well, good luck. Have fun. Break a leg or don't break a leg. Don't lose any more limbs and try not to burn to death.
Yeah, we'll try.
Very good. Rolla will turn to Jardis and say, are you prepared?
Am I bear?
Are you prepared?
Oh, I am very prepared.
Wings.
I am packed with ice. I am packed with radiance. Radiance is going to do the damage we want, right?
Jardis, I'm about to jump off this ship. Are you prepared to turn into a bird to carry?
Sure.
Very good.
Rolog, you do realize that I only have like a minute of flight daytime. I'm gonna have to jump out when we're right over top. So, as soon as we get right over top, you should turn into a bird.
Yes. Are we not right over top?
You're very close.
Very close.
You're getting closer and closer.
Okay, very quickly then.
Waiting for the light to turn green.
I'm going to cast Aid at level 5 on Finestorm, Brolog, and Jardis because they will be up front taking the brunt of the damage. This spell bolsters my allies with toughness. Resolve. Choose up to 3 creatures within range. Each target's hit point maximum and current hit points increase by 20. That's vocal, somatic, and material. A tiny strip of white cloth. 1 action, 8 hours.
Okay, you said that was Finestorm and who?
Finestorm, Brolog, and Jardis, because they will be up front the most.
Would that be temp hit point?
No, that is
Max
HP. That is max HP.
But that's temporary.
By 20. Temporary for 8 hours.
But it's not temp HP though. So
not temp
HP.
HP.
Temp HP.
Yes, exactly.
Temporary maximum It's like
and
ghost.
then I am going to. Oh yeah. Do I have time for another action roll?
You do. Yeah.
Okay.
Is 8 concentration?
Nope.
Cool.
That's just 8 hours. What is also not concentration and what is also 8 hours is Death Ward. And I'm going to give that currently, this one, just in case I drop her, to Relly. And then I will give out the other ones when we land. Because I'm assuming that's the amount of time I have.
Okay. Yep. It's going to be 2 actions. Anyone else? Last moments. Speak now or forever hold your peace.
I mean, I guess I climb Galadriel and just have a piggyback.
Yep.
My
wings are
motion
ethereal.
for Jardis to climb on.
Are we doing the double wild shape plan?
No, you're wild shaping and then flying Brolog down. Firestorm's just falling because he can do that. And then I'm taking Rally down.
It's going to do hero pose.
I just wanted to make sure I did 1 or 2 expenditure.
Just 1.
Hearing nothing else. All being above or in the place of drop. You were given and told for the go.
The red light comes on and it swirls around and then the doors.
Green on go!
Brolog takes a few running steps with Jardis on his back and jumps out.
Jump.
Okay.
Legend of Zelda, like gliding style.
I'm gonna say out loud to Relly. Hang on, really tight, please. And then as I jump out, I'm going to say through the comms to everyone, "Oh, I hope we don't die." Fall. And then when we're about 30 seconds to the ground, that's when my
god.
come out.
Okay.
How long is the fall?
It's about
In,
1,000 feet.
time.
So 12
2
seconds.
Oh, so only 2 turns? Oh yeah.
Only 2 turns, yeah.
Just
All
in
right,
the
well,
amount
if
of
we're
time
trying
that
to
I
do a
need
fast
to,
fall.
like 1 turn in. When there's 1 turn left, my wings are gonna come out.
We're trying to do a fast fall, then I'll just like hold Brolog like by the waist and like pull it down.
Cool. Cool. Now the timing wise on things, that's not necessarily an issue. It's the hanging on to the people that you're going to be trying to hang on to who are at terminal velocity. Jartus for you might be a little difficult, seeing as Brolog is roughly 400 pounds with all of his equipment. You are turning
I
into
have a
something
giant
that
eagle,
could...
though.
Yeah, giant eagle, so I'm not going to be posing any disadvantage. But I'm going to need a
Well,
strength
we will
saving...
use. Okay, strength saving throw.
Yeah,
For
strength saving throw.
a physics save over here. Can I do a loop de loop?
Brolog will also be holding on. Brolog will be holding on as well.
As well.
I cast guidance on myself.
That'll help the DC on things. So Yolandriel and Jarvis, I'll need strength saving throws from you two.
For the order,
Mm-hmm.
Brolog and Jardis went first. I went second. Then Yolandriel and Riley went third. So we are still following in that order, right?
You would be, yep.
So I'm going to keep an eye on Yolandriel and Riley, because if something happens, they're the ones I can actually help. I can't catch. I can't go faster down, but I can slow myself to catch them.
Now, I am, for the sake of just showing you all what you've avoided here, going to move you over to a map section.
Got a 15, by the way.
15? Okay, That'll be enough to maintain and grab hold of him.
Okay.
I got a 17. 17.
A 17? While you're falling, you do get a good look at the front entrance.
Nice.
Lots of small flames that seem to have fire-like wings on their backs flying around the entrance area. Doing a quick curtsy glance and read on it, there's several dozen of them, not to mention the 2 fire giants guarding the door directly. In Fine Storm, you have a high enough passive perception that you would be able to see the flame elementals hiding within the fires. Many of them. You've avoided encountering and facing an army.
That's good. He
With that,
considers himself so weak that he needs an army to protect him.
you plummet into the smoke. Very brief.
Well, it looks like we avoided the frying pan, but it's into the fire, I say, and kind of like nudge Relly.
And what was your strength check, Andrea?
17.
17, okay. You manage to, the very last couple of seconds, do what you need to do. Maintain control. Don't drop anyone, thankfully. As you end up...
I need a die roll. Oops, hold on.
You do.
I forgot there was a duration on this. Okay, 3 minutes.
Oh,
I'm
cool.
good. 3 minutes on my
plenty of
fine.
time.
Yeah, plenty of time.
You find yourself in the center of a very massive room. There's hundreds of feet at the top. You lower down. The caldera may have only been 1,000 feet away from you, but you've got maybe 500 or so feet of still decreasing and lowering and getting down to the area. We're going to move you all to be closer together in accordance to where you were at. Sorelli's next to Yolandriel. Jartus is technically right now large in size, as they are a bird. There's lava flows in certain places and large stalagmites coming from the ground. Each of these pillars that you see, they're not actually pillars, they're stalagmites. That are tall enough to be able to hide away what's behind.
So are we down inside the volcano now?
You are down inside a volcano, and it's about when you hear a very loud crash echoing through a corridor down here.
Down
Sounds
here.
like something just slammed into the mountain.
Hopefully not the ship.
You're not sure what.
Sorry, JP, where's this core?
Down here.
Ah, okay, gotcha. Okay. Cool. Okay, great. So when Brolog lands, he's gonna look around to see if he's looking for any signs of treasure that the armor might be in, or a lair type of situation.
So I'm gonna move even this map to here. You see all this fun stuff on the ground? Yeah, that's all gold. You are surrounded by gold and treasures. Some of the piles looking as though they are tumbling into, especially with the vibration now that's gone through the mountain itself from whatever it was that slammed into it. A few of the coins tingle together and then fall into some lava pits.
Okay. Well, as the dragon hasn't arrived, Brolog's gonna, pocket some of the higher denomination coinage.
I'm gonna whisper, focus on diamonds, and then I'm gonna start feeling out the last piece of my armor, and I'm also very quickly death ward on Brolog. I'm just gonna tap you on the shoulder as I glide past you like Superman.
Okay. Relly's got a death ward. We're gonna do that. Brolog's got a death ward. We're gonna do that. Gonna make note of those two.
Yolandrio, any sense of direction?
Wisdom check.
Hold on, I'm waiting for the DM, I say.
Wisdom.
Okay. Ooh, that is a spicy 27. That plus
Spicy.
11 to wisdom is...
Oh boy. Spicy 27 tells you up here.
Oh, let me zoom out one more time. Gotcha. All right, well, then I am going to tell me when to stop. Do.
How high are you moving?
Brolog is going right up Yolandrio.
High enough off the ground to where none of this lava, excuse me, is technically on the surface, kind of, sort of. I'm not sure exactly what you would call that denomination. Yes, but we're inside an open volcano. You know what I'm saying? It's like a caldera pit.
It's
whatever it is, I want to touch it.
Gray areas of you don't know whether to call it magma or lava.
But this red no spaces, high enough to not be affected by this.
You're very apt with that. The conditions in this area are extremely hot. You're all almost breaking out in sweat already.
Is it dim light in here?
Yeah.
Yep, dim light. Good.
That
helps me in the future. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna keep going that way. So let me know.
Anything from Jartis, Finestorm, and Relly? Are you all moving anywhere? Are you standing?
I am not landing. I'm going to maintain my flight since I have the time. So let's put me 30 feet above the floor. And I'll move with them, but from above.
Okay. 30 feet above the floor, I'll put you... Oh yeah, you can put yourself there. Now this cliff face is roughly 50 feet above, so you can't quite see over it.
Oh, then I'll go up to see. I mean, not to it, but up high enough to see over the cliff face.
Okie dokie, I need to know what Relly and Jartis are doing.
Really? Yeah.
Really drinks the lava. No, really does not do that.
Relly dies. Anyway, Jartis.
Hold on. There was the investiture of flame, but the
Has it been noted that we have all drinking our fire-resistant potions?
Brolog has not yet.
Oh, really? I have drank my potion on the way down. I'm just saying.
As I feel the heat from the lava.
Yeah. Oh, when we get close to the lava, that's when Brolog will drink them.
The conjure elemental to summon. Let's see, what's a half CR again? I'm trying to summon these ice methods.
Keep in mind, Jartis, you are wild shaped right now.
Oh, are we still carrying Brolog?
You're not anymore, but you haven't specified whether or not you're going out of your wild shape.
Okay, I will leave my wild shape and summon some ice methods.
I hate summoners so much. You're the worst.
in a good way.
Yes, in a good way, sure. How do you spell methods?
Ephit.
Yeah, these will do. How many do you get?
I thought if I chose a lower. Okay, I thought if I chose a lower level one, instead I'll do a water elemental, I guess. I thought it would give me multiple.
It does.
Yeah, because doesn't it break it up into where you can get like 4 half
You're the one
CRs
casting the
or-
spell, mate.
I thought I don't see any language.
So Relly's sitting back, waiting.
Renly's going to move her. Does this count as normal terrain if I don't step in the?
Yeah, we're gonna do a water.
Okay. Then I move
Water
my
element.
25 feet. So I'm still lagging behind.
Drink your
And the little
potions. I
bean.
call out to everyone.
Potion has been drinky drunk.
Drunk the potion at this
Like
point.
chocolate milk.
Nom nom nom.
Alright. I've got a little token there, Jartis, called Waterboy. And I've given you control of that token.
There's a lot of HP.
Up for you to track. And do these things act during or after your turn?
They. I have to roll initiative, and they have their own turns.
Oh, they have their own initiative.
That's
Oh,
interesting.
It's so much better.
It obeys verbal commands, which requires no action by me.
Oh,
nice.
How convenient.
how very convenient. Right.
The catch is, if my concentration is broken, I lose control of the elemental, and it becomes hostile towards us. So.
Yeah, that's a pretty great.
We have countermeasures for that.
I like that
But,
catch.
hopefully.
Rolly or Jartis? Rolly and Jartis. Have either of you drank your potions?
Yes.
Okay. Jartis, have you drank your
It
potion?
was the potion of the
Fire resistance.
Fire resistance.
Fire resistance, yeah.
Okay. Fine, so while you're at first floating along and then raising up to the 50 feet to get a good look above, you are met by the very cold, angry stare of Garaphynes as he smiles. A challenge, then. There's not going to be any acting before this. You've had your time to do a few things. It is going to be initiative at this point, as I'm going to reveal this boy. Now, when it comes to Garaphynes, any of that red circle around him, of which the only person who can see him right now is Fine Storm, that's all threatened terrain. You cannot move into it. It's part of him. I will go ahead and, so you can all more delightfully see him, get rid of that.
But I can stab that area.
You can stab that
Good
area,
boy.
yes.
Cool.
That is the area that you have to be up against to be able to act against him.
Cool. I think flanking this guy might be a little difficult.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Now, everyone roll initiative and keep it while I set this up.
Woo! Beat this dragon. You probably can,
That
but
was awful. I had advantage and I still rolled a 10.
Oof.
Dang. Those nat 20s. Flying out of the gate.
Hockey dokie. Fine storm.
30.
30. Delicious. Your laundry.
19.
What's your dex?
Digs. My digs. In the wild.
That is a 12.
Okie dokie. Prologue?
16.
Rally?
19.
19. Jartis?
That was a 10.
10. Well, up first, to no one's surprise, is Fine Storm.
Rip the tear.
Yeah, first to die. Fine storm. And it's even 60 feet.
Just barely. You're already the 50 feet up as well.
Okay. Oops. Still in the wrong.
Oh, hey, Jartis, I need the initiative as well for your water boy.
Oh, yeah. He doesn't get advantage on that, right?
No.
Even though I do.
Definitely does not.
You rolled a 3? God damn, Waterboy has no initiative. What am I raising these children's generation?
You're raising them to
below
die.
Z? What comes after Generation Z? What do we do? Get into
Generation Nope.
alpha numerics?
Just get into Nope Squad.
I thought it was Generation Alpha next.
No. Please.
I heard that after me it's
I have no
Generation
idea.
Alpha.
I have no idea.
Generation Hydrogen.
You young people these days. Anyway, Fine Storm's moved 60 feet for the movement.
Yep. Assassinate. Does he counter assassination?
You have no idea. Roll to attack.
Oh god. This is gonna be awesome. 23.
23. That sure does hit.
Okay.
You have advantage because you acted first, right?
Because of the assassinate.
Okay, because you acted first, right?
Right, yes.
Okay.
Because they acted first. That's why I asked, does he cancel the assassinate? Because if he does, I don't act. I don't get the advantage and all sorts of other fun stuff.
Just double checking. Roll for damage.
God, why do I feel that this is all going to come back on me?
Probably will.
Probably kill myself here. I need to look at something though real fast because I forgot if there was anything extra on this.
No.
Okay, there's nothing extra on this, and okay. So.
If I'm thinking of the right thing, no.
Yeah. I didn't know if there was a lesser extra, but anyway. So that's 18. Okay, dice go away. And 15. And let's see. Plus 6 is 12. 30. 45.
45.
That's the assassinate, the sneak attack, the automatic crits. One of it got through. 1 point. Yay.
You stick the dagger in, find a nice empty spot.
Dagger.
Or claws.
Claws.
Yeah, they're like
Yes.
daggers, 5 mini little daggers. Digging into a certain little spot. He doesn't even seem to flinch at it.
Does it do damage?
Oh yeah, you drew blood. You definitely damaged him.
Okay. Just wanted to make certain.
Mm-hmm.
Second attack. Roll. Come on, dice. That other dice looks like it's on edge.
It does look like it's on edge, doesn't it?
Yeah, between
Yeah.
a 6 and a 19. Well,
Yeah.
the other one would be a 23. So
Well-
the lowest, we know hits. Right?
You are muted, Ethan.
It's.
I was gonna say it does look cocked. So
It does look super cocked. You have advantage. Re-roll it just in case for that 20.
yeah, just one.
Oh, it's already a crit.
No, it's not anymore, right? I thought that was just the
No.
first attack.
No, the assassinate hand is on all of my attacks on my turn. Everything that I can do on my turn is a crit. That's what we will.
Yeah, it is. No sneak attack anymore, but
No sneak attack anymore, yes, but
still roll the other
anything-
one, just to say.
Just to see, okay. I will. So I'm using the 12 at the moment, but just in case, the other one is an 18. So
That's gross.
which would make it what 29.
29.
But anyway,
Yeah, that hits.
so it is 12 plus 1d6. Where's this? Plus another 10. So that's 22. So 45.
Why is it 12?
For the automatic max damage, a d6 plus my bonus.
You added the bonus twice there then.
Yes.
You only add it once.
Oh, you only add it once.
You only add the bonus once.
My bad.
You add it after you do the dice totals.
16.
Okay.
16. Fury blows. First Fury. Natural
Ooh.
20, but it's still already a crit.
That's a double crit.
Double crit, yeah. We
Just a singular. But it does hit.
So
That
that's
should be like a secret, like under the scales spot, you know? You just got it.
13 points.
Mama Tangerine's behind you. How much?
Catch that. 13 points of
13.
damage.
Thank you.
And last Fury of blows. Ooh, that's gonna be a miss. That's gonna be probably a 15. I doubt a 15's gonna hit him.
15 does not hit. Claws scraping across the scales like they are made of metal.
Okay, let me do the rest of my housekeeping. One key point down. Okay. That's movement, action, bonus action.
Okay. Legendary action, he's gonna make a tail attack against you.
Yay.
Ouch.
Ah!
So this dragon is gargantuan sized,
Yeah,
right?
he's gargantuan.
Or huge? Gargantuan.
He's gargantuan.
Yeah.
I will take a photo if you would like, but that was a natural 20.
Ouchie mama.
For a total of
37.
I'll take a Polaroid and
That's
send
not
it
as
to
high
your
as I thought it was
house.
going to be, if I'm being
Can I
honest.
use my Bard's die of discouraging on you, Murray, and have you reroll?
Sure, yeah, here. Well, I got another natural 20. So...
bull malarkey. That is bull
These
malarkey.
guys like me.
Well,
I like these
okay.
dice.
I believe it.
Right, so...
I went up first. I did this, so...
So it's a minimum of 26.
So I really...
It's 34 points of bludgeoning damage as this tail whips around and you all hear this as the tail just snaps and slaps Firestorm right in the face. Almost sending them keeling.
I did do over 70 points of damage to him.
You sure did. Yeah.
So he has the right to be pissed.
He is bleeding fairly heavily in that spot. He still looks fine, but there are very visible wounds from these scratches and claw marks from Firestorm, and he definitely does not look very pleased at Firestorm for it.
He wanted a challenge.
You definitely gave it to him.
34 points of damage.
That's a legendary action. 30 leading to Raleigh. With your 19 and higher dex among all the people who rolled 19s.
Oh, rats. Okay. I'm going to... Do I want to move any closer? Let's see. Yeah, probably.
Keeping in mind, this is a cliff face that's 50 feet up. From right now, you can only barely see the top of his head, and you saw that tail whip around. He's not at your level, so you won't be able to get into melee range of him right now. Unless you can get up.
So my dragon tear says the attack type is melee, but then the range says 20 feet / 60 feet.
So you can throw it at a range of 20 to 60 feet to make it a ranged weapon, but typically it's used as melee.
Ah, okay, good to know. What is the range on this bad boy? 20 to 60. Okay. So I
The
will
60 is at disadvantage.
Yes. Anything greater than 60 is at, or 60 or greater, that is at disadvantage.
Okay, let's try this then. So let's go. Okay, so I am gonna move up here next to your Landriel. That's 1, 2. There we go. Now I'm within range, and I'm going to throw my Dagger of Returning at the dragon, just as an action. Actually, what do I see in the room around me? What items are there, particularly in the large?
You can use your bonus action to do an investigation check to see if you can find anything useful.
Yes, I will do that, please.
Okay. Bonus action, give me an investigation check.
There is a 15.
15? There are various ornate designed golden pieces, platinum pieces, a lot of riches all over lying where you're at. But with a 15, what you astutely note, there are no magical items in this area, or potions or anything. They are being kept elsewhere.
But are there big items?
Yes, there is a very beautiful and ornate chest. That's medium in size.
Nah, okay. I was hoping for another cannon that I could ride into battle.
There's no cannons here.
Or like a spinning wheel or something that I could theoretically, but I can't chest, unfortunately.
Well, you're small, right?
Yeah, but I just think that would be dumb, so...
You could theoretically ride it. You could ride inside it. Anyway, you do what you do.
I could ride inside it and use the contents as projectile. Just chuck a
Gold
handful of
coins!
coins.
Just shooting off gold coins like that. Bullets.
Yeah, actually, just for kicks and grins, where is the chest?
It is on, roll me a d10. Let's decide. No, a d12, sorry.
9. Oh.
Well, you could use a 9 on a d12, or you can reroll a d12.
Is the 12 the one with the pentagon faces?
Yes.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Kind of fools you as a d20, if you're not looking at it well
Yes, it's the faker. 9 again.
9 again.
Funnily enough.
Okay, it's at your 9 o'clock.
Okay, so
About
like
30
how
feet or so
far?
away. So you're looking at
Okay.
roughly around here.
Okay, then so I've already moved. How far did I move? I think I can move to right there. And then I'm just going to keep making my way towards the chest as my turns progress. And was the insight check, or was that was investigation check? Was that my action or my bonus?
That was your bonus action.
I'm going to go ahead and animate the chest.
As an action?
As my action? Yeah, and that's me. That's it.
Okay, I'm gonna change this around, give it a bit of a nice little bright aura for everyone to see,
Yay.
and give you control of it.
Nice.
Now the question is, where are you? There you are. There's
In
the
front
nice
of you, Andrew.
tangerine. There you go. You have control.
Thank you.
You're
That's
welcome.
me.
Yeah, after your turn, he's going to use a legendary action and tail swipe Firestorm again.
I'm gonna be dead before it even becomes my
Ouchie.
action again.
Uh, 11 plus 17, 28.
Yeah, that will hit. I don't think he can not hit me. He'd have to roll a natural 1 practically.
He'd have to roll pretty bad. You've got things that do help.
Not that much.
Not that much, though. Yeah.
Believe me, I'm waiting.
3, 7,
I don't know if
10.
I'll live long enough.
That's another 20 points of bludgeoning damage as the tail comes whipping back around, slapping on the other side. A little blood splurting out of your mouth as it hits you once again.
Since I probably am not gonna live. Nope. Go on.
Okay.
He hasn't missed me yet.
Not quite. Next turn is Andrea. You're up, buddy.
You are muted.
Very.
Very, very quickly before I move forward, I'm 2 at level 5. How long does this last? That's not bad.
Still more like dead. That's just mean.
I'm gonna reach down with my foot and I'm gonna touch Brolog's axe and cast Holy Weapon on it.
Ooh.
Bonus action touch, vocal somatic, concentration up to 1 hour. You imbue a weapon you touch with holy power until the spell ends. The weapon emits bright light in a 30-foot radius and dim light for an additional 30 feet. In addition, the weapon attacks made with it deal an extra 2d8 radiant damage on a hit. If the weapon isn't already a magic weapon, it becomes one for the duration. As a bonus action on my turn, I can dismiss this spell and cause the weapon to emit a burst of radiance. Each creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of the weapon must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, take 48 radiant damage and is blinded for 1 minute. On a successful save, this creature takes half damage and is not blinded. So yeah, that lasts an hour.
Okay, and
And
it's
at any
concentration.
moment, I can just explode it in space. It is concentration, though.
And Prologue currently is emitting light. I won't even do that, though, because you were in dim light, now you're in bright light.
Well, I'm good. I'm
fine
for now. I can just fly slightly out of his.
Yeah, you
if
can
I
still
need to.
fly, so.
Yeah. Okay, that's that. As my action. Sorry, I'm going to channel divinity Twilight. As an action, present my holy symbol. Blah blah blah. It's the 1d6 plus 14 temp HP spell. So that's a 30-foot radius, filled with dim light. And so that's permanently filled with dim light, though. So
yeah.
Do.
With the whole area being dim light, as long as you've got that going, you are technically right now in bright light permanently. I don't think it's going to be an issue or anything, but
even if because it is like just a dim light sphere.
Yes,
it's like a sphere of dim light.
It is a dim light sphere. You are in a chamber that is dimly lit. Dim light plus dim light equals bright light. You are right now, with this going, in a bright light. Your area around you is well lit. It's no longer dim.
I thought that worked the opposite way. I thought it put me in a dim light bubble no matter what the area's light is.
No, it adds to the light, whatever lighting there is. I'll double check and read into it again, but when you add lighting effects upon lighting effects, it adds light.
Do we want to conveniently maybe take a seat 10 feet behind us and see what's back there before we cast
You
that
just
spell?
have to end your turn.
Oh, okay. That's good.
Okay. Oh fuck. I don't know if I want to do that now, actually, because I did not know that that's how light worked.
That's how it works in the real world.
Aren't
I mean,
lumens,
it's
they don't
it's
stack.
the same
Lumens don't
exact
stack.
light level as the room around it, so I don't.
That's a logical argument.
A light
no,
that
that's
is the same
that's,
light level.
That is a fair and
Increase the
logical
light
argument, yeah.
In the room, it just is.
Okay.
It just baselines the light level.
Maybe it's more dim light?
That is a fair argument, a fair statement. When you are not near any lava, yes, accurate. But if you're getting closer to the light source, it will brighten up the area.
Okay.
So it would essentially create dim light in the areas that were once dark, but then the lava would light up everything else.
Yes.
That's lava area.
Okay.
So it's like the illusion of it being brighter, but it's not actually
'Cause, I mean,
brighter?
if you're thinking about it as well, lighting up a candle in a room will light it up a certain amount. The more candles you add, the brighter it becomes. If you yourself become a light source, you are adding to the light of the room itself. So just because everything's dim, if you're turning yourself into a light source, you are brightening up the area around you, adding from the dim light.
But I think the candlelight never reaches the light of like daylight or something, right? If it's like a dim light. Like logistically speaking, like real question, not to be like devil's advocate or anything, but just like, say if you have multiple dim lights, does that reach the intensity of daylight, or would the daylight be the only spell that would, or not spell, or like the daylight quality light? Because I know that is like a
way I've
spell
always
too is like daylight.
It is, yeah, it's a spell as well. The way I've always understood it to be is the more dim light you add, the brighter things get. So eventually you do hit a bright light with enough dim lights added together. I'll check to see how D&D rules it. That's how it works in real life. So, but I'll double check to make sure that's how D&D rules it.
Okay, that spell's probably not going to last very long because I need it to be here.
It does make sense if you have enough dim light sources, you know.
I'm gonna give myself 16 HP, and then that's my turn.
That being your turn.
Need someone in the chat who's a light scientist.
Jartis, you were
I
one
don't even know
lucky
what to
boy.
call him.
You are
I
just
seem like a
outside.
lucky boy, or I
No,
am
you
a
are
lucky boy?
super freaking lucky.
Ooh.
It's his turn. It's Garaphynes' turn. First off, I need everyone to roll me... What are they called? Wisdom saving throws.
But I'm so stupid.
This is a
magical.
What is this against?
This is not
it a
magical.
magic? Yeah.
This is not magical.
Okay. Maybe yes. 26.
Alright, Job's got 26. Prologue.
18.
18. Yolondriel.
Wait, no, that's 28. Sorry.
Gross.
25.
25. Relly.
That is a hot, spicy 7.
7. Fine Storm.
16.
16. Fine Storm, Relly, Brolog. 3 of you failed. Brolog, you're immune to these effects. Relly and Fine Storm, the 2 of you are frightened of his presence. As he billows up his chest, you can be frightened. I'm looking at your character sheet. You're not immune to it.
Okay. Okay.
The defeat.
But he billows up his chest and gives off a massive roar. Frightened means you cannot move closer to him. If you move, it has to be farther away from him.
Perfect. Love that
And
part.
any attack rolls against him are at disadvantage until you are unfrightened. You were frightened for a minute. At the end of your turn, you get to roll again against it.
Okay.
Stillness
Cannot
of
move
mind.
closer. And did
That'll
you
be
say
on
it's
your
a
turn.
my attack's at disadvantage?
Yes, really. But all attacks against it from you are at disadvantage, seeing as you are frightened. Stillness of mind is a bonus action using Kai points.
It's actually an
What that
action.
means?
It's an action.
Yeah. It's not Kai. It's just monk bullshit.
Oh, it doesn't even use Kai, eh? Oh.
Nope. It's just Kai, but it is an action, but I'll keep that in mind.
Okay. And for his turn, he's going to do a
Kill the kitty.
couple of feet shift and release a torrent of flame from his mouth. This is a 90-foot cone. Jartis, you're lucky because you're 95 feet away from him. You are not within range. So, Fine Storm, Relly, Brolog, there we go, and Yolondriel. I need Dex saving throws from all of you.
$21.
21 from Ellie.
Oh wait, I have advantage against being frightened.
You do? Oh, good.
I
Roll
guess.
again.
Hey, and that was a wisdom. That is now a 6. So
Yeah,
I'm still
frightened.
frightened.
Unfortunately. I should probably check. Frightened 5e rulings, because you might be rolling this at disadvantage. Come on. Load up. Yeah! I'm sorry, rarely find storm. That's at disadvantage. For your dex saving throw.
I rolled a 5 with advantage.
Oh, gross.
With my
Laundry?
disadvantage, it's. Oh, sorry.
Yolondriel, dex saving throw?
Oh, 17.
17? Okay. Really?
Still at 21.
Still at 21? Okay.
Oh, I did manage it.
Ouch.
Hey.
I got lower.
Gross. What'd you get, Fine Storm?
11.
11. You all failed.
Oh, yeah.
And would take 90 points of fire damage. But you're all resistant, so instead you take 45 points. Firestorm, you have evasion, so 45 is further even halved to 27.
Okay, look.
So Firestorm, 27 points of fire damage. Ulandro, Brolog, Rally, 45 points of fire damage. And as for the rest of his turn, he is going to... Let's see, he moved... Let's actually go this way. He's going to begin flapping up and flying, staying 50 feet up inside the air and moving around. Never leaving your threat range, Firestorm, so no attacks of opportunity, unfortunately. But he's looking fairly intent at Ulandro. And where we will pick up next week is with the next person's turn, which would be Brolog. But we're at the 4. We're going to call it for the night and meet up next week to...
Gargantuan dragon has me nervous.
Gargantuan dragons liking to eat people.
I don't think we faced anything this large.
Oh, yeah, the biggest thing was the bullet. And that thing was not gargantuan. It was just huge. Well.
No. Our dumb luck tends to get us through some things here and there.
Minor problems and minor injuries here and there. See what happens. Thank you all very much for joining us. Do not forget, we have a lovely little one-shot planned for the 17th of December, and also please go and find our Instagram and follow it. Like the giveaway comments and tag someone who likes TTRPGs as well to enter in for a giveaway of some kind there. Here we go. Let's see if there's anyone that we can read.
Oh, there's a few people. Flutterdye is on. Reception Studios.
We haven't rated Phoenix.
Penny Dragon.
Penny Dragon
Games.
We haven't done Penny Dragon in a bit, have we?
So.
It's been a while.
There's also negative
Easy
2
to
charisma.
spell.
Actually, negative 2 charisma or elephant?
We got a whole host of
We
choices.
got a whole host.
Anyway.
let's do negative 2 charisma. They're a little lower on using things, and it might be fun to rate them for that. But first, the outro, as always.
Oh,
Love
yeah.
you all. Thank you very much
Bye.
for joining us. We'll see you on Tuesday.
Bye.
Yeah, may have closed for now. We hope you met a friend this go around. Tired and blurry you may be. We hope your minds are full from this revelry. May peace follow you out. May you return for more giggles